Hello to one and all. Welcome into a speedy tutorial on my speedy channel on YouTube. In this tutorial here, we are going to be installing a fresh, clean version of LSPDFR coming up on mid-month. Mid-month is going to be June the 1st of 2024. Because if you watched my last tutorial that I did back in January 1st, 2024 at midnight, I told you all that I would be doing another tutorial on this coming up this mid-month. I didn't want to lie to anybody, so this is where we're at right here, guys. It is 8:39 p.m. on a May the 17th of 2024. Appreciate you all coming in here, and then let's go ahead and dive right into it. This is going to be long. I'll try to make this short as possible tutorial. Alright, so the first download link you're going to click on below, which is going to bring in to your renderer page here. Alright, and then whatever language you speak, if you come down here and look at this down here, this is going to pretty much, this is how we're going to open up our files. Alright, this is how we're going to open up our files, and I really recommend this right here. So mine's going to be in American, and if you use a 32-bit or 64-bit, mine's going to be 64. Click on whatever one you use, and then it should start downloading. And then once that gets done downloading, go ahead and download it onto your desktop. And then follow step-by-step instruction on how to do it. That part right here, I'm not going to tell you all how to do that, alright? Because you go on the computer. Alright? And the next thing we're going to download next in the download link, which is going to be your LSPD First Response 0.4.9 build 8757. This is the current version of 3179. I forgot to say this at the beginning too as well. Make sure that you got a clean and fresh version of 3179. Alright, make sure you got a clean and fresh version of 3179. Alright, so come over here and download this file here. And then scroll all the way down here to the bottom, reading all that stuff right there. Just go ahead and grade and download. And what you guys need is the manual install zip. Go ahead and start downloading it. And the next thing we're going to download is Emergency Lighting System ELS 1.05. Go ahead and download that file there and agree to download. And then what you need here is the ELS version 1.05 updated January of 2017. That's the latest one. Download that. Next download link is going to be your Better ELS Reflections, and this is a final. Go ahead and download the file there. And what you guys need out of here is, let me double check on something here. The Better ELS Reflections. Alright, the Better ELS Reflections, which is that one right there. Go ahead and start downloading it. And then the next thing we need is Simple Trainer for GTA 5 15.8. Go ahead and start downloading here. And then let that drop down a little bit and then start downloading right there. Your next one is going to be your Script Put V must have. For the current version of 3179. Go ahead and start downloading it. Next one is going to be your scriptputv.net. Alright, nightly 3.6.0. Alright, and then come down here where it says scriptputv.net version 3.6.0 nightly 0.60 zip. You want to download that one right there and let it be downloaded. And the next one is a must-have Lemon UI Source UI Library 2.0. Download here. And then start downloading right there. And your next one must have a Rage Native UI 1.9.2. Rage, and then come down here, Rage Native UI.zip. Go ahead and download that. Your next one is going to be your Open All Interiors. Open All Interiors version 1.5. Go ahead and download that. And then go ahead and download that one right there and start that download. And next one you need is your Open 4. Version 4.1. Go ahead and download it. Now the next thing we need is our Heap Adjuster. You need this here as well. Go ahead and start downloading here and download that right there. Next one is going to be your Packfile Limit Adjuster. This is also you need this here as well. Click on download here, and then click on download there. And the next one you need is your game config, version 32.5. Go ahead and download. Hit that download button right there. And certainly, and last but not least, is going to be your Simple HUD. We're going to go ahead and put our Simple HUD inside of our Open 4. Go ahead and download the file and agree to download. That should take you right into whatever, should take you right into your download. And once you all get done downloading every bit of that, go ahead and sling that out there on your desktop, recommended. And remember, I'm going to open up in RimWire. I always open up in this, guys. That's the only thing I've actually got used to, alright? Now, we need our GTA 5 main directory. Alright? Come down here to your File Explorer and go ahead and click on it. Alright? Now, I'm going to take you all into the hard way. Alright? Go ahead and click whatever drive you got it in. Mine's going to be in C. Programs, file times 86, and then go to Steam, go to Steam Apps, go to Common. Now listen to me right here very closely, alright? What we're going to do here is, let me do this here right real quick. Now, so what we're going to do here is, you see this Grand Theft Auto 5 right here inside of your Common folder. Now your Grand Theft Auto 5. You're going to click on it, left click, right click, and go right here where it says Pin to Quick Access. Go ahead and click on that and look over here on your left hand side column over here, and you will see the Grand Theft Auto 5 is pinned over. Alright, now if you go ahead and close it out, come down here to your File Explorer now, and then right click on it. There is your Grand Theft Auto 5 pinned to Quick Access. That's how we're going to open up our GTA 5 folder pinned over to our Quick Access. Alright, so one more time. Right click on it and then go to Grand Theft Auto 5 pinned to Quick Access. And you're always right here. Alright guys, now let's go ahead and click on our first file, which is going to be the LSPDFR 0.4.9 manual install. Go ahead and open that up. Mine never gets open here, and I appreciate you all coming out here, hoping to help you all out any shape, form, or fashion I can possibly do. Now, let me split this up into a page, and then you're going to take everything in here in this content inside of your RimWire. You're going to take everything in here, and then what you're going to do is you're going to deselect the license, left control and click on the, sorry, not that one, left control and click on the license, and left control and click on that rphreadme.txt. Alright, now go ahead and left click on your RimWire folders or files, bring it over here to your main directory, nice buffer zone down here on the bottom left hand corner in your main directory, and simply drop it in. just like that, and just like that also as well, you just downloaded your LSPDFR. Alright, now let's go ahead and start modding this sucker. Alright, so let's go ahead and refresh on that one, close out of your rim wire here, and then the next one we're going to do is ELS version 1.5. Go ahead and open that up, and what you need out of here is go to your installation files, click on that Grand Theft Auto 5, and you need everything in here except for the 2 dots above. Alright, you need all 4 of these files, your ELS files. Alright, left click, drag it down here to your open, inside of your main directory, inside your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory, and then simply drop it in, and then go ahead and refresh on your main directory and close out of your LES rim wire. Next one we're going to do is the Better ELS Reflections. Go ahead and open that up. Split this off here to a page. Open up that folder, Better ELS Reflections, and take this INI file right here, the ELS.ini. Left click, drag it down here to your main directory, and then drop it in and replace the same file in the destination. Go ahead and replace it. Go ahead and refresh on your main directory and close out of your Better ELS rim wire. Alright, now next one we're going to do is Trainer V. Go ahead and open that up. And then the only 2 files you actually need out of here is going to be your trainerv.asi and your trainerv.ini. Left control and click. Now that's the only 2 files you need out of here. Bring it down here to your main directory, and then drop it in, and then refresh on your main directory and close out of your Trainer V. Next one is going to be the Script Put V. Go ahead and open that up, and go ahead and open up that bin folder. 2 files you need out of here only is your dinput8.dll and your scriptputv.dll. Left control and click. You'll thank me later on that name of trainer, guys. It is a headache. Unless you guys is used to it or something like that, and then you all can get it if you guys want it, but I really wouldn't recommend it. It is a headache. So these 2 files right here, dinput8 and your scriptputv.dll. Left click, drag it down here to your main directory, and then drop it in, and then refresh on your main directory and close out of that rim wire. Next one is going to be your scriptputv.net nightly. Go ahead and open that up, and then the only 3 files you need out of here is your scriptputv.net.asi. Click your scriptputv.net2.dll. Left control and click, and your scriptput.net3.dll. Left control and click. There should be only 3 files that's highlighted in here. scriptputv.net.asi, your scriptputv.net2.dll, and your scriptputv.net.3.dll. Left click, bring it down here to your main directory, go ahead and drop it in, and then refresh on your main directory, and then go ahead and close out of your rim wire. scriptputv. Now what we need now, come back over here to your main directory. We're gonna have to create a folder in here for the next one. Left click, right click, go to new folder. It should be popping up down here on the bottom. Name this scripts folder. It's a must name scripts. SCRIPTCS. SCRIPTS. Scripts. Alright, we're going to put this in our scripts folder. Hit enter and come back over here to your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory and just refresh on it. Open up your next rim wire file, which is going to be your Lemon UI. Now go ahead and click on that, and then what you need out of here is your scriptv.net 3. Right there's the folder. Go ahead and click on that. Come back over here to your main directory and click on your scripts folder. Click on that. Should be an empty folder. It should be an empty folder. Come back over here to your RimWire. Grab this all 3 files or your Lemon UI. All 3 files. Left click. Bring it over here to your scripts folder. And then simply drop it in. Go ahead and refresh. Go ahead and click on this arrow right here to back up a level. And then refresh on your main directory. And then close out of that RimWire file. Next one we need is our Rage Native UI. Go ahead and click on that. And the only one you need out here is your Rage Native UI.dll. Left click on that one file. Bring it down here to your down here to your main directory. And simply drop that in. Go ahead and refresh on that page. And refresh on your main directory. And close out of your RimWire file on that one. Next one is Open All Interiors. Go ahead and open that one up. That's the wrong side. And then the only 2 files you need out here is your Open Interiors ASI and then your Open All Interiors INI file. Left control and click. Now you only need 2 files out of here. Left click, bring it down here to your main directory and then drop it in. Refresh on your main directory and close out of your RimWire. Alright. Go ahead and minimize your Grand Theft Auto 5. Just minimize it for now. Now let's come over here to our next one, which is going to be our OpenIV setup or Open4. Alright, and then if you speak Russian, go for it. Me, English. So we're going to click on to continue. And you go ahead and accept the terms and hit continue. And then right here, and then just leave everything alone. You don't, I never mess around with it. So to go ahead and hit continue here and download the 20.4 megabytes that is required to in your Open4. Go ahead and do that. And then it's been successfully opened. Go ahead and hit close. And then right here on your Open4, pin this down here to your taskbar. Alright, pin that down there to your taskbar. And then simply delete that shortcut. Right there. Alright. Now, come down here and open up your Open4. We're going to take care of this right now. And then click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. Alright, now the next thing we're going to do now is we're going to locate our GTA 5 main directory one more time. Alright, by doing it the hard way. So go ahead and click on Browse here. Now, if you automatically see the GTA 5 folder, it's already highlighted right there. If you go ahead and highlight it and select folder, it should go over. But what I'm going to do is this is a tutorial. I want to go ahead and take y'all into the hard way. So whatever drive you guys has got it in, most common is going to be in C. Go to Programs, File Times 86. And while it's working on it, and then go to Steam. While it's working on that, and then go to Steam Apps. And then go to Common. And then click only one time on that Grand Theft Auto 5 right there. There's your Grand Theft Auto 5. And then go ahead and select Folder. Now, if it says successively turns green, you good. But if it turns red, go back in the video about 50 seconds back and then redo it again. But if yours says green, you're going to continue here. And it says don't forget to back up. We'll go do that here in a little bit. Hit continue. And then while it is searching that encryption key. Alright. And then it's starting up. And mine should only take till about now. Alright, now, if you're not in edit mode, and you should not be in edit mode yet, come over here to, I'll show you all how to get in edit mode and stay in edit mode. Go to Tools, go to Options, and if yours says Read Only, drop down that box and hit Edit. Hit Close, and you're always in edit mode, and if you go ahead and turn it on, that's where you're at right here. Now we got to install the ASI Manager. So come over here to Tools, or you can click on that. I'll tell you what, let's click on the ASI Manager here. And then if you guys want to do it the other way around, all you got to do is just, let me show you real quick. All you got to do is just go to Tools and ASI Manager. Alright? And then once you all get done doing that, your ASI loader, if it's not installed, if yours says install, go ahead and install it. Alright, let me undo mine, and then I want to install mine. Go ahead and install the OpenIV.ASI, install that one. And then make sure both boxes is ticked or click with a check mark, both boxes right here. And then go to yes, and then open camera, go ahead and install it as well, and go ahead and hit close. Alright, now I'm doing things a little different this time around. Alright, usually we gotta go back into our main directory anyway. Just go ahead and minimize your open for now. Usually what I'm doing is I'm doing something a little different. Usually I'm telling you all to go ahead and update. We got to create a mods folder. Let's do that first. Go ahead and refresh in your main directory and see if it bring up a mods folder, and which it did right there. If yours don't say mods folder, go ahead and left click, right click, go to new folder, and then simply name it mods, M-O-D-S. Alright? Just go ahead and simply name it mods, M-O-D-S. Alright, now usually I'm telling you all to go ahead and do an update. What we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and copy this over to our mods folder. Alright, usually in my last two tutorials that I did, update and then times 64, left click. We're not going to do that this time. We're going to leave that the way it is. Alright? Because if you go to your mods folder here, it's going to be empty. Alright, and that will save a lot of time on your, that will save a lot of time putting that update in times 64, and it's a wonder on your megabytes and your kilobytes and your gigs inside your computer. To me, you guys don't need that. Alright? You guys do not need that at all. Over to your mods folder. And I'll show you all right here, alright? Just don't knock it until you try it, guys. Alright? And trust me, this has helped me out a whole lot. Alright? Alright, the next thing we need to do is our next download, which is going to be your Heap Adjuster. Alright? And then what you guys need out here is your Heap Adjuster.ASI and your Heap Adjuster.ini. Left control and click. Go ahead and grab it. Bring it down here to your main directory. And then simply just drop it in. Alright. Now for the sake of this tutorial. Alright. And if you guys want to follow me, that's good. Alright. But for the sake of this tutorial, and with the comment that I got before from a fellow, what I'm going to do, this is me alone. I'm taking out the INI file. Alright, you guys don't have to. Alright, but as of right now, I'm just taking out the INI file. Alright, so you all should have an INI and your ASI Heap Adjuster, but I'm taking mine out for a reason. Alright, go ahead and refresh on your main directory, close out of your RimWire, and then go to your Pack Limit Adjuster RimWire file here. And then go ahead and click on your Pack Limit Adjuster ASI and click on your Pack Limit Adjuster INI. Left control and click. Left click, bring it down here to your main directory and go ahead and drop that in. Once again, this is me. I want you all to leave that in here for you all. But for me, I am taking out the INI file for the Pack Limit Adjuster. Alright, so I'm going to delete mine. Alright, go ahead and remember, y'all should have two. Go ahead and refresh on your main directory and then close out of it. Alright, now what is next? Okay, go ahead and refresh on your main directory and minimize it for now. Alright, now go ahead and bring back up your Open4. Let me set this up to another page right here. And then go ahead and open up your game config 32.5. Go ahead and open that up. And then let me make this big, alright? Now, come back over here to your Open4 and navigate to your following folders. You're going to go to Update. You're going to go, no, wait a minute. Yep, Update. Go to update.rpl. If it says copy the MOS folder or show in MOS folder, do one of the two. Mine says copy. I want to copy mine. And then go to common. Go to data. Alright, now if you scroll down here and look at this right here, here is your gameconfig.xml. Alright, now go ahead and do yourself a favor. Come up here to favorites. Go to add the favorites and name that whatever you guys want. Alright, mine is simply called DLC list /game config, and I'll tell you why I done that. The reason why I done that is because your DLC list and your game config is all under the same pathway. Alright, so I figured there wasn't no sense of doing a DLC list and then doing another favorite for a game config. I did not see no point of doing that this time around myself. So I just named it all in one because it's in the same pathway. Alright. Now come back over here to your game config grimoire and open up that GTA config 32.5. Open that up. Go to configs. Alright. Now come down here. Now I use the stock traffic means GTA base. Alright. I use that. If you guys want to play around with this here, you can. Alright. But me, I use the stock traffic. So click on whatever you guys want. Me is going to be the stock traffic. And there's your game config file right here. Go ahead and left click on your gameconfig.xml. Bring it down here to your Open4. Alright. Now yours should say it compress encrypted. Alright. I went ahead and I had to go back and edit this video because of where I messed up. So if yours says compress encrypt, go ahead and drop your gameconfig.xml. Go ahead and drop it on in, and it should say compressed. Alright. And then once you all get done doing that, go ahead and close out of your grimoire. And go ahead and go to File. Go to Close All Archives. Here. Now, the next one we're going to do is Simple HUD. Alright, we're going to go ahead and open up Simple HUD. And let me make this big, alright? Actually, we're going to have a few files out here. Alright? Go. Alright, so now the first thing we need to do is go ahead and click on your Simple HUD here. And then the first thing we need to do is we need to go to Props and Textures, alright? And then click on that Simple HUD folder base version and go to Install. Alright, now there is a part 1 and a part 2 that we must have inside of our Open4. So go to Simple HUD here. This is your part 1. Bring it down here. You're going to drag it to your Open4 and then simply drop it in. And then there's your Simple HUD Part 1. Go ahead and install that. And then always select mods folder. Don't ever select that games folder. If you do, you guys are going to mess up. Select on mods folder here and confirm installation. That's going to start doing all that right there. And then once that gets done, go ahead and close out. Now you need this part 2 right here as well, the Simple HUD Part 2.OpenIV. Go ahead and drag it down here to your... Now if you get this line with the circle through it, it's what I call a do not enter sign. Just come down here on your open 4 somewhere and just wake it up. Alright, now come back up here and get your Simple HUD Part 2.OpenIV. Bring it down here to your open 4. Simply drop it in. And then go ahead and hit install, mods folder, and then confirm installation. Alright. Now we're not out of the woods yet. We still got to keep going on this thing. Alright. And then go ahead and click on close. Next thing we need to do is right here in your RimWire folder, go up 1 level. Keep on going back until we get back to right here. Alright. So now we need an add-on folder. Alright. And then go ahead and click on the JSON file overhaul folder. And then go to county map. Alright. Now, my recommendation on this one here is get the Los Santos County map, which is the LS County map. Alright. Go ahead and click on it. And then click on that Grand Theft Auto 5. And click on scripts. Go to Simple HUD. Data. Maps, and there is your one right here. Alright, now let's go back all the way into our scripts folder. Come over here to your backside inside of your main directory. Grab the scripts folder, grab it, bring it over here to your main directory, and then simply drop it in. And if you go to open it up, there is your Simple HUD folder right there, alright, and just follow the pathway. There's your Simple HUD, data, maps, and then county map JSON. Alright, and the same thing. Scripts, Simple HUD, data, maps, and that JSON map that county map .json. Alright, now scroll all the way back in your RimWire until you get into your postal map right here. Now just go back levels if you're following me till you get down to the postal map. Alright, now we're going to do the same thing in our main directory. And go ahead and refresh your main directory. Go ahead and hit your postal map. And then there's an OpenIV installer right here. Go ahead and left click on your Open IV install. Bring it down here to your Open 4. And then drop it in. And then there is your postal map right here, guys. This is your postal map. Go ahead and hit install. Click on mods folder. And then confirm installation. Alright. Now once that gets done doing there, that is going to be your postal map inside of your Open 4. And then simply close out of it. Alright. Now come back up here to your RimWire, and then click on that Grand Theft Auto 5, and there's another scripts folder. Alright, you're going to take this scripts folder here, left click, drag it over here to your GTA 5 main directory, and then let it fall in. Alright, now if you go to open up the scripts folder, there is your radar zoom right here. Then come back over here to your RimWire and open this up, and there is your radarzoom.dll and your radarzoom.ini. Alright, so now I think there's one more thing we got to get. Go all the way back to the beginning. Yep, go into your Grand Theft Auto 5 folder here. Go all the way back to the beginning where it says add-ons, documentation, Grand Theft Auto 5, and props and textures. Click on that Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright, now you can go either stable or you can go nightly. I'm going to go nightly in mine. Alright, I'm going to go nightly. And there's another scripts folder. Alright. Now I'm going to click on this scripts folder inside of a RimWire. And you need this right here too as well. Alright. So go ahead and take your scripts folder here. Inside your RimWire. Bring it over here to your main directory. And then simply drop it in. Alright. And then you got a file name. Just replace the name. Alright. Just replace that name. Let's see. That is going to be it on the install part. Let's go ahead and close out of our RimWire. And let me see if we got to go in. Yep, we got to go into a couple files here real quick. Go ahead and close out of your open folder. Alright, the next thing we need to do is we need to go through our INI files. There's only a few of them we got to do. Come up here to your LSPDFR in your main directory. Go ahead and click on your small LSPDFR folder. And then go into keys, your configuration settings, alright? I'm already got mine up here. Now the ones that we're going to be working on is going to be on your left. Alright, and I'll try to zoom in on that so you won't see my little cheat sheet over here, but it's the same thing, alright? So the first thing we're going to do is come up here where it says none. Pursuit menu key, modifier key equals none. Highlight that none. Right click and go to copy. Alright, we're going to copy that word none. Alright, now the next one down, pursuit menu controller key, D-pad down. I never use it. All this right here is optional if you guys want to do it or not. But this is what I do for the tutorial. So if you guys follow me on this, you can. Or unless you want to go through, just make up your own keys. Alright. But for me, on the pursuit menu key, controller key, I don't use that D-pad down. Left control V's and Victor to paste that word none in. And then down here where it says crime report key equals B, highlight that B. Hit left control V's and Victor for none. We don't need that. And then on your next one here we go right here. Perform arrest key equals E. Highlight that E. Left control V's and Victor for none. And then perform frisk key equals Q. Highlight that Q. Left control V's and Victor for none. We don't need that. And since we're going to be doing stop the pad here pretty soon, we won't need that at all. And then perform frisk controller key equals D-pad left. Highlight that D-pad left. Left control V's and Victor for none. And then stop pads key equals E. Highlight that E. Left control V's and Victor for none. And then let's continue on down through here. And then chase abort join right here. Key equals G. Highlight that G. Left control V's and Victor for none. Controller key. Yep. Chase abort join controller key. D-pad left. Highlight that D-pad left. Left control V's and Victor for none. Don't need it either. Now right down here where it says traffic stop start key equals left shift key. Don't ever change that. Alright, don't ever change that. Alright, if you guys do, you can, but me, I never changed mine because it's so much simpler to actually do a stop traffic key on that. Alright, I mean it's just that simple for me. Alright, so I recommend not for you all to change that around. And let's continue on down here. We're almost done with this, by the way. Come down here. Okay, traffic start controller key equals A. Highlight that A. Left control V's and Victor for none. I try to keep much off my controller as possible. Okay, your traffic stop interact key equals E. Have to highlight that E. Hit left control V's and Victor for none. And then down here where it says toggle police computer equals Q. Highlight that Q. Left control V's and Victor, you don't need it either. And then police toggle controller key equals X. Highlight that X. Left control V's and Victor for none. And then backup menu key equals B. I don't use that one either. Hit left control V's and Victor for none if you guys follow me on this. And then down here where it says backup menu key, backup menu controller key, right thumb, highlight that right thumb, hit left control V's and Victor, you guys don't need it either. And then the rest of it is good. Now if you made any changes in here, come up here to file and then go to save. Never save as. Go to save and then close out. Alright, the next thing we need to do is our small caps LSPDFR configuration settings, which is known as your INI file. Go ahead and click on that, and I'm already got mine pulled up here. And what we need to do here is go right here where it says main preload all models equals true. Change that true over to a false. F-A-L-S-E. Falser. Alright, so we're going to change that over to a false because that prevents some or lot of tester losses. Alright, and that's what that is here. Alright, and then your let's see, there is one more down here. This Amarant disabled escape suspect encounter equals false. Change that false over to a true. Alright, and then there's one more annoying thing down here. That's if I can find it. And then right here where it says chase disable camera focus. That is real annoying inside this game. Alright, and what that does there is when you get into a pursuit, that camera is going to focus on that car that you are chasing, and it's going to focus away from your patrol car, and it is annoying as crap. So down here where it says chase disable camera focus right here equals false, just change that over to a true. T-R-U-E, true. Alright, and then that's it in that one. Go to file, go to save, and then simply close out of that. And the last thing we need to do is we need to go back into our GTA 5 main directory. Come over here to your side column and just click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 pin to quick access right there. And then scroll. Let me make this big. Make that big there. And then we're going to scroll down till you see the Trainer V configuration settings, which is your INI file. Go ahead and click on that. Mine's going to take a second for it to pop open. Right there. And then what you guys need to do out here is if you hit your F, hit your control, F as in Frank, to bring up that search tab, you're going to type in this, S-P-A-W-N, and then A. Go spawn A, and then hit enter. And then down here where it says spawn a driver key equals 33, highlight that 33 and simply type in a 0. Alright, and the reason why we're doing that one right there is because do you want to be attacked every time you get out of the car and then just make double work on you? Me, I don't. That's what we just got done turning off. And if you go down here just a little bit, where it says add waypoint equals 34, highlight that 34 and change that into a 0 as well. Alright. So you should have 2 zeros in here. Your add waypoint 0 and your spawn a driver key should be 0. Go ahead and hit file, go to save, and then close out. Alright, now go ahead and come up a little bit in your Grand Theft Auto 5 main directory, and right here where it says Rage Plugin Hook, that's the next thing we gotta have. Go left click, right click, and then go to show more options, and then pin this down to your taskbar. Not pin that down there to your taskbar. Not, and then refresh on your main directory, and then let me tell you all this one more time. On your pack element adjuster ASI, you should have a I and I do not. I took mine out for a reason. And then right here on the heap adjusters as well, ASI, and you shall have an I and I. Remember, I took mine out for a reason. Alright? So right here where it's got Rage Plugin Hook, go ahead and close out of your main directory and go ahead and click on your Rage Plugin Hook, holding your left shift key in, and then there is your disclaimer right there. Go ahead and hit accept, and it's going to be a first time installation. And then your timeout threshold here, put it at 60,000. Alright, and then go to plugins here, and then load these plugins on startup, LSPD first response. You guys want to do that, and then come over here to the tab of game settings. Alright, and then it says backup current version right here. Let me check out one thing. Okay, so go down here where it says backup current version, and then go ahead and back up your current version. It takes this long right here to back up your 3179 inside of your GTA 5. And if you go right here to revert cane version, and then anytime we get an upgrade, all you got to do is come back into your Rage Plugin Hook settings, and then go right here under game settings, and then the 3179, all you got to do is just revert back down to 3179. Just that quick right there. Alright, and then we're going to go ahead and save and launch for the very first time. And remember, if you do anything, if you go back into your settings, make sure you hit your Rage Plugin Hook, and then go in, hold in your shift key. Alright, so when y'all get done doing that, hit OK, and it's going to take us right into our Rage Plugin Hook, and I will see you all inside of your very first LSPDFR. Alright guys, what you all get right here, it's nowhere like the old one before, which just took you right into it. If you go down here and click on the story mode with Rage Plugin Hook, all you gotta do is just click on it, and it will take you right into your Rage Plugin Hook. Alright, and we only got one file in here so far loaded, but let me just take a time out to say thank you for coming out and looking at this first part. Hoping to help y'all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. And so far my game is loading in good with Rage Plugin Hook. So right there it is, your Rage Plugin Hook first response should be added on and should be ready to go. And then where I'm inside Franklin's house here, I want to step outside right here. Alright, now if you go to escape go to escape and go to your tab where there is your LSPDFR. Hit enter again, and go to the nearest police station. Alright, and I think it takes you into Davis, I think. Or, yep, it takes you right here into Davis, alright? Now, if you look down here on your bottom right-hand corner down here, there is your,
Wait, did you hear that click?
Simple HUD. There is your Simple HUD down here, alright?
Listening, fuck. I mean, I love America, red, white, and blue, titties and beer.
So, I'm going to go ahead, let's go ahead and go to your nearest police station, which is mine's going to be Davis, and go ahead and hit your D-pad right, and that's going to take you right inside in here, alright? It's going to take you into the locker room, and once you get inside the locker room here, you're going to go ahead and go on duty, and then once you all get done doing that, go ahead and select a character. Alright, go ahead and select a character. And then it's going to take you into the menu here. Whatever your sex is, male or female. I'm going to put male on mine. And then your heritage is going to be your LSPDFR mom and pop. My mom is going to be... It's Sophia, and my pop is Claude. Sophia and Claude is my mommy and poppy. Alright? And then on my resemblance, I want to look like my mom. No, wait a minute. I want to look like my dad in the resemblance. And then I want my mom's skin tone. Just like that right there. And then hit escape to go back. And you're going to go down and pick his features. Now, I always set mine to custom. Because there ain't no sense of actually going through all that my stuff. But you can change the nose, eyebrows, cheekbones. Whatever you guys want to do. The lips, the jaw. I set all mine to standard, guys. So, once y'all get done doing that, hit back again. And then go down here to appearance. Now, me, I like a bald head. Right there. Because once we get our EUP menu in, which is going to be our outfits. I like the ball caps myself. And the eyebrows, usually I just leave it alone as standard or fuzzy or whatever one you want. Mine is fuzzy. On the on the facial hair, I usually go to a... Is it scruffy? No. I go to a trim beard, and then on I don't do anything else to it except for the eye color. The eye color, I like those hazel's eyes right there. That's more me and more. That's just more me on the hazel eyes, alright? And then you got makeup for the women, lipstick, stuff like that. And then once you all get done doing that, hit escape key, go to save and continue, and name that whatever you guys want. Mine is Speedy. Mine is Speedy Ice. Alright, mine is Speedy Ice. And then hit enter. And then you're going to use your character right there, alright? You're going to use your character right there. And then once you all get done doing that, it's going to, I think it takes you right back into the locker room. Right there. And then go to police locker. And then I will do the LSPD. And then go to outfit. I got the cop. And then go to confirm. And then go to your... police garage right there. And then once you all get done doing that, I will go ahead and select the LSPD car, and I will go ahead and select, if I can find it here, let's say the police cruiser right here, because it's got the LES made inside in it. Alright, so I would just set it on police cruiser, and it's got to be the Vapid police cruiser because it's got the LES inside in it. Alright, and then if you go to components and then turn off those extras, turn off those bar lights on top, and then modifications, if you guys want to do all that, you can. And then once you all get done doing that, so select and continue, and we're going out on the first time on patrol. Now do yourself a favor real quick. Go ahead and hit M as in Mary, and then go down to police radio, and then right there where it says available for calls, just hit back on it. Just hit your left arrow or right arrow key, and just go to no for right now. Alright, so we're good here. Alright, now our simple HUD is already up and running. If you hit F10 on your simple HUD real quick, or let's see, we didn't go in and change it, we gotta go in and change that, but hit left shift and F10, that's going to bring up your simple HUD. Alright, now if you go to general here, you can change the colors in here if you guys want to. Me, I'm gonna leave mine as white, and then you go down here to customize. There is no AOP, there is no compass in here, but if you go to county, if you want it enabled or unenabled, you can. And in the direction, which is going to be your north and south right there, you can enlarge it or enlarge it, or you can move it left and right. Alright, however you guys want to do that. And your limit down here is 45 miles an hour. If you go to enabled, that's going to turn it off. Abled is going to turn it back on. Now, and then your postal right there should be the first line. You can move that around too right there as well. I'm not going to go into details of it, but left, right, and I think your Y is up and down right there. So I mean, you all play around with that pretty good. Your road assistance here is going to be your Innocence Boulevard, I believe. Yep, that's your Innocence Boulevard on your road. And then your time, I don't know why the time won't go off of here most of the time, but if you go to enable right there, it does not take the time away, and I don't understand why it don't do that, but I don't know why either. But you can change that over to a 12-hour format if you guys want to, or you can change it over to a 24-hour format is where I'm at right now. Alright, and then your X and Y, you can move it up and down and left and right. Alright, and then you can change the scale of it. You can make it larger, or you can make it smaller. Alright, right now I'm just going to leave it as default. And then down here on the zone, I think your zone is going to be your like Rancho, and it's Rancho is, you know, in what part of the city you're actually in. So right now we're in Rancho here, and then if you made any changes here, all you gotta do is just exit out, and then you're good. Alright, now let me go back into it. I think you can actually change your INI file in here as well. Let's see, menu. Yep, you can go ahead and change your key if you want to on here. What I want to do right real quick is I'm gonna take this modifier key and I'm gonna hit enter. I'm going to hit enter, and I may have to change that in game, I think. Yeah, I may have to change that in game. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and hit enter, and then I'm going to hit type it in. I'm going to type in F9 for mine, then hit enter. Then hit your left shift key in, and whatever number you changed it over to on your settings. Mine was F9. Alright, there it is right there. And then if you go to alignment, you can put it on the right side if you guys want to, or you can just leave it alone. Alright, so that is your simple HUD right there. Next thing we're going to do now is we're going to go through our simple trainer real quick. Go ahead and hit your F3 button, and then go to options. Alright, if you guys want to play in God mode, you can. I'm going to play in God mode, and then go down here to set stamina. You go ahead and enable that if you guys want to. I normally do. And then go to max health and then max armor. Alright, and then by doing all that in your simple trainer, is you're gonna go to one, you're gonna hit 5 to select. Now, and this is all in your number. And all in your number pad, alright? All in your number pad. You'll hit 5 to select, 8, numpad 8 to go up, numpad 2 to go down. Alright? You're going to hit 6 right on your numpad to go right, 4 on your numpad to go left. Alright? So I'm going to go right here, and then what we're going to do now is we're going to go down here to where it says, we're going to make sure that this is shows in Siren Cutout prison map. You want to enable that, and then unveil full map. Go ahead and enable that. Go ahead and enable that, alright? And then let's go ahead and hit 0 to go back on your numpad. And then go down here to vehicle options, alright? And you can play in God mode here if you want to. On your vehicle, I normally do. And then if you go to God mode settings, enable auto clean, alright? Enable auto clean because I like a clean vehicle myself. And then hit 6 on your numpad to go right. And then I usually play with enable vehicle speed boost, and then I usually do the enable infinite boost there. And then up here on your set engine multiplier, I usually set that to about 75. I usually set that about 75, and then hit 0 to go back on your numpad. And then engine power multiplier, you want to turn that on as well. Alright? And then go ahead and hit 0 to go back. And then you come down here and change your weather, anything you want, sunny, clears, stuff like that. You can mess around with that. And then your weapons here, you can select the weapons that you guys want. Alright? You select the weapons you guys want here, but what I'm going to do right real quick, I'm not going to take too much time, so I'm just going to go ahead and do a flashlight. Let's say flashlight remove. We'll get the flashlight back. I think you've already got a pistol here, and you do. I want to get a combat pistol, and then I want to get the first stun gun here, and then I want to go to let's see, where is it? It's on the next page. Hit 6 on your numpad, and then I want to get my assault rifle. All right, MK2. Now I'm gonna go ahead and get that. All right. Now, the next thing you guys need to do is go ahead and hit 4 on your numpad to go left. And then if you guys want to do this, you can add a flashlight on here. Alright, so all you got to do is go down here to weapons, attach, and tent menu. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. And then you're gonna aim here, and then right there where you're at, just hit 6 on your numpad to go right there until you find a flashlight. And then hit 5 to select, and then hit your right pad hit your D right pad on your controller, and that's going to turn it on. Alright? And then go ahead and hit 0 to go back. And then let's go ahead and save our weapons that we just did. Come down here to load and save menu, weapons load and save menu. Hit 5, and you're going to save all your weapons to slot 1. Now you want to double check just to be sure that you got all your weapons in there. All you got to do is just come back up here, go to remove all weapons, and then go back into weapons load save menu, and then hit your number 8 on your numpad key. Make that sucker go up, and then go to load all weapons to slot 1, and there it is right there, guys. There's all your weapons right there you just got done doing. Alright, so let me put mine back on the gun here. And then let's go ahead and try out our horn. That's our air horn there. Now if you hit your lights on by hitting D-pad left, there's stage 1, stage 2. And then let's go into full stage 3. That is your stage 3 right there. Guys, that is your stage 3. And then to make your siren come on will be your D-pad down. And your D-pad down again to select off. Now if you want a dual siren, hit D-pad down and up at the same time. To cycle through your sirens, hit B. That's 2. You hear the different cycles. There's 3. There's 4. There's 5. And it repeats back to 1. Alright, so there's 5 different cycles on here, guys. And to stop it all, just hit your D-pad down. Now, and on your keyboard, and we'll do it on your keyboard, all you got to do is hit J as in James, I think. Alright, so what to do now is hit J as in James to turn on your stage 3 lightning. If you want to use keyboard, there's 1, there's 2, there's your stage 3, and to cycle through your sirens on your keyboard, all you gotta do is go hit number 1 on your keyboard, go number 2, 3, 4, 5. There is no 6. 6 makes it dual sirens. 6 makes it dual sirens. So if you hit 6 again, that will turn that off. And then hit number 1 to go back into regular. Go back into your regular settings. Your regular siren. Alright, guys, there is one thing I did forget to tell you right real quick. If you go back into your simple trainer, and then go ahead and go back to options, alright? And then hit number 6 on your numpad. Now if you guys go and make any changes to your simple trainer inside of this setting right here, you must go down here to save settings to trainer I. Every time you come in here and make a change inside your simple trainer right here, if you make any changes inside in it, and if you want to keep it, you go back into options in the main menu, and then hit your number 6 on your number pad, and then go to save settings to trainer I. Hit 5 to select on your numpad, and then 5 to confirm. Alright, and that will be down there on the bottom where it says save settings to I, to trainer.ini. Alright, so the next time you all come back in, say like y'all wanted the weapons, all you gotta do is just go to go to weapons, and then weapons load save menu, and just go up here to load all weapons instead of just going back in and getting your weapons. All right. Now, one other thing I'm gonna check out here real quick. Gate opens. What I'm gonna check out is the pullover deal right here, just right up here. If you hit your left shift key in, that's going to alert them. And then if you hit, it'll show up a red dot down there, a red blimp on your mini map down there on the bottom left hand corner. I know I said right hand corner earlier, but I meant left hand corner. So, and then to turn on your to pull them over, as soon as you get them alerted, hit your stage 3 lights. 1, 2, 3 on your D-pad left. Get close up to them, and that will alert them to Ashley to get pulled over here. All right. Looks like he is driving a little drunk. So, and then to let them go, we're not going to go through this because you're going to be adding mods to this. But just to let them go right real quick, all you got to do is hit your left shift key, and they should drive off. Alright. Now guys, that is going to do it for part 1 of this tutorial. And I hope y'all stick around to part 2. And I will see you guys back on the desktop on part 2. Alright guys, welcome back into part 2 of the LSPDFR tutorial on the Speedy channel on YouTube, and I appreciate you all coming out here looking at this video, helping y'all out any way, shape, form, or fashion. Let's go ahead and dive right in to go ahead and put our standard alone plugins inside of our GTA 5 main directory. Alright, now let's go ahead and get started right on it. And then the first scale link you're going to click on below, which is going to be your automatic Siren Cutout 3.1.5 by Rich. Go ahead and download the file here and agree to download. And what you guys need out of here is your automatic Siren Cutout main file. Alright, this is what you need right there, is the main file. Close that out. Open up your next one, which is going to be your Exxon Signal, and it's been up to date. And then there's your Exxon body cam and dash plugin, and then 1.2 and the rest of those numbers right there by Sergeant Nighthawk. Go ahead and download the file here and agree to download. And what you need here is your Exxon Signal main files right here. Your Exxon Signal main files, I'm sorry. And then it was updated on the 11th of last month. Next one you need is Clear the Way V, not by Tim and Boys. So Clear the Way V version 1.0.0.45. Go ahead and download the file here and agree to download, and then go get that security question. Just click on I am not a robot and just go from there. The next one you're going to do is the Elite Vehicle by Waynokis, if I pronounced that right, by Waynokis. Go ahead and download the file here and agree to download. And the main files out of this one, we get the main files out of that one, download that. Go on to your next download link, which is going to be your immersive effects 1.2.1 by Faya. Go ahead and download the file here and agree to download. And then you need the immersive effects main files was updated March the 20th of this year. And when y'all get done doing that, click on the Let's link, which is going to be keep that beep door open by Carraro. If I probably pronounced that definitely wrong. I'm sorry, dude. But go ahead and download the file here and agree to download. And once y'all get done doing that, go on to your next one, which is going to be Restrained the Deceased by Thea. Go ahead and download the file and agree to download. And what you guys need out of here is the main file right here. Was updated March the 2nd. Go ahead and download. Go ahead and start downloading it. Next thing we need, something I ain't done yet, is Spotlight. A Spotlight 1.4 by Alice Glur. Go ahead and looks like LSPDFR has a sponsor, and it's KitKat. Cool. So go ahead and download the file here and agree to download your Spotlight. Once you all get done doing that, click on the next one, which is going to be your Sticky Wheels 0.2.00 by Kurosha. Go ahead and download the file here and agree to download. And then y'all get done doing that, go on to your last one, which is going to be your Turn Off That Engine by Super Pyromaniac. Version 1004. Go ahead and download the file and agree to download. And then once y'all get done doing that, whip everything out there on your desktop. And remember, I open up in RimWire. Now I hope you guys do the same. Alright, now what we need now is our GTA 5 main directory. Come down here to your File Explorer, right click on it, and go to that Pin to Quick Access Grand Theft Auto 5. It brings you right here every time. Alright, now go ahead and click on your first set of plugins here, which is going to be your automated Siren Cutout. Split this up and then go ahead and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 folder. And then what you guys need out here is your plugins folder and your input manager.dll. Alright, that's 2 files you need out of here only. Left click, drag it down here to your main directory and go ahead and drop it in. Alright, and there's your input manager here. Go ahead and refresh on your main directory. Close out of this RimWire. Alright, the next one we need is our Exxon Signal. And I just did a tutorial on this one here too as well. Looks like I'll be doing another tutorial on this. So go ahead and click on the Exxon Signal here and Grand Theft Auto 5. Alright, and then go ahead and click on that plugins. Remember, we already got a Rage Native UI in our main directory, so you don't need another one. Click on your plugins folder inside your RimWire, and then come over here to your main directory and click on your plugins folder here. All right. Now this is going to start our standalone plugins right here. The automatic Siren Cutout is not a standalone plugin, but it did, and it will have that LSPDFR folder inside in it. So that's the reason why I went ahead and done that, so we can go ahead and install the capital letters LSPDFR. Alright, so come back over here to your Exxon Body Signal RimWire, highlight those 3 files, left click, drag it over here to your Grand Theft Auto 5 plugin main directory, and then simply drop it in. Go ahead and refresh, close out of your Exxon Body Signal, and then open up Clear the Way V. Alright, there is your clearthewayv.dll. Alright, I ain't gonna make this big, it's the only file in here. Left click, bring it over here to your plugin folder, and then drop it in, refresh, and then close out of that RimWire, and go ahead and open up your Immersive Effects version 1.2.1. Go ahead and click on the file information there, and click on that plugin folder right here. Alright, you're going to need these 3 files right here. Those 3 files. Left click, drag it over here to your plug-in folder in your main directory, and then drop it in. Refresh, close out of that rim wire, and go ahead and keep the next one is going to be keep the door open. Go ahead and do that. Click on your Grand Theft Auto 5 folder and click on that plug-in folder. There's your keep the door open.dll only file. Bring it down here to your main directory inside your plug-in folder, and then drop it in, and then refresh, close out of that, and then what you need next is your Rage plug-in hook delete vehicle. That's your next one here if it ever pops up. And then go ahead and open up that plug-in folder, and you need these 3 files right there. Left click, drag it over here to your plug-in folder inside your main directory and drop it in. Refresh, close out that rim wire, and then go ahead and open up Spotlight. And this is your next one right here. Now, and then inside of this one, we're going to have 2 files out of here. One of them is going to be the Spotlight resources. Left control and click. As a folder, and your spotlight.dll. Left control and click. Take those 2 files only. Bring it over here to your plug-in folder inside of your main directory, and then drop it in, and then refresh on your main directory. Close out of that rim wire, and the next thing is going to be your sticky wheels. Go ahead and open that up, and then go ahead and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5, and then click on that plug-in folder. You need the update manager and your sticky wheels.dll. Alright, go ahead and highlight those 2 right there. Left click, bring it over here to your plug-in main directory, and then drop it in, and then refresh on it, and then close out, and then turn off that engine. We need that one too as well. Go ahead and click on the folder there, and click on that plug-in folder. Grab those 2 files right there to turn off that engine DLL and your turn off engine I&I. Left click, bring it down here to your plug-in folder, and simply drop it in. Let me check something out. Okay, there is one more on this. Go ahead and open up your restrain, the deceased. We need this one here too. Open that up, and then go ahead and click on your files. Click on your plug-in folder, and then you need those 3 files right there inside of this restrain the deceased. Left click, bring it down here to your plug-in folder, and then simply drop it in, and then go ahead and refresh on your main directory, and then go ahead and close out of this rim wire. Alright, the first thing we need to do is we need to go inside of our Exxon body signal sound. Let me double check. Yep, go ahead and go inside of your Exxon signal configuration settings. Let's go ahead and knock this out of the ballpark real quick. Let me make this big enough where you all can see it here, alright? Your default key is going to be your O key. O is an Oscar. I recommend everybody keep that on O. You can change that if you want that, if you guys want to, but I'm going to leave that as 0. I'm going to leave that as O as an Oscar as default. Alright, and then come down here to where it says, right here, determines if a fuzzy camera applied is a fuzzy camera effect is applied when viewing the dash cam. Enable dash cam effect. Change that over to true to false. And I'll tell you why on that, because you guys want a fuzzy camera, leave that on as true. I like a clear cut picture myself without the fuzziness in it. So that's the reason I set that to false. Alright. And then the rest of it here is good. That's the only thing we needed to change in here. That's the only. If anything comes about, I don't think they will. I believe we're good on that. So go ahead and click on File, click on Save, and then the next one we need here is it's going to be our Spotlight Resources. Click on your Spotlight Resources folder right here, and then click on your General tab. Alright? And then let me make this big enough here. Alright? Now your editor key is going to be F11, which is going to be how that is your plug. That is your turn on your menu. Alright? Your F11 is going to be under your EUP menu. Alright, so I would recommend to change that F11, and I'm going to put this on F5. Alright, I'm going to put that under F5, alright? And down here, I would not change any of this down here at all, because when I tried to, once upon a time, it actually messed up on me, and it took a long time to figure out what happened. I'll explain later on, but I couldn't. And I had very few people to help me along the way, but they couldn't figure it out. A lot of them gave me the runaround, and whenever I went inside the Discord, but I finally figured out on myself on how to do on how I did it, and I'll go through that later. All right, but as of right now, let's leave everything else alone in here. And when y'all get done doing that, click on File, click on Save. And then, what else do we have? We got Restrain the Deceased. Go ahead and bring this down. Go ahead and go back over here to your Spotlight Sources folder and click up on that arrow one time. And then the next thing we need is our Restrain the Deceased INI file. Alright? If you guys want to keep this on your keyboard, you can. But I'm not going to keep it on my keyboard at all. The restrain key equals T. If you guys want to do that, you can. Highlight that T. Put in a capital N-O-N-E for none if you guys don't want that. And then a NOR key, a NORPED key equals H. I don't use that either. That's just pretty much a NORS to PED. If you're wanting to try to arrest them and you just hit H and it ignores them. I don't use that. I'm gonna put a capital N-O-N-E for none on that. And then restrain the controller key equals D-pad right. I would recommend to leave that as D-pad right. Alright, and if you made any changes in here, go to File, go to Save. And then I believe that is it. Yep, that is it. Go ahead and close out of your notepad. And then go ahead and refresh on your plugins and go ahead and close out. Alright, now what we're going to do is come back down here to your Rage plugin hook. Go ahead and click on it. It should be in your taskbar. If you're following me, go ahead and click on it and hold in your left shift button key in. Alright, and then while that is appearing up, click on that plugin tab right here. Alright, and there is your standard alone plugins. Alright, there is your standard alone plugins right here. Now you're going to go ahead and check all, and that is going to be loading up for you. And when y'all get done doing that, go ahead and save and launch. And guys, this part 2 is already halfway done. And I will see you all inside of your LSPDFR. Alright guys, welcome inside part 2 of your in-game showcase of your LSPDFR tutorial. Let's go ahead and dive right into it, alright? What we're going to do now is the first thing we're going to go over is our Exxon body cam. Alright, now, there is a body cam that is supposed to be on this person, but it's not on there yet because we ain't installed EUP yet. But what we're going to do is, if you hit V's and Victor to go back in to right inside of your car here, you can tell your It's On body cam is working. Alright, now, in order to get your It's On body camera to work on your person, double tap your O button and hold it in. Okay, your body camera has started, and look on down on the bottom left hand corner above my mini map there. Your body cam has been going. Alright, now go ahead and hit V's and Victor, go all the way back, and then when you hit it again like that, you're going to see your body cam and the It's On logo right there as well. I'm also done a tutorial on how you can change that logo around if you guys want to. I'll leave it on the top right hand corner for that. For you too. All right. So, and now in order to bring up the settings inside your It's On body cam, all you got, hit F4 on your keyboard and type in Axon, AXON. Now you'll see the Axon signal offset menu. Hit Tab on your keyboard, and that's gonna pretty much give you the whole word, and then hit Enter. And when y'all get done doing that, go ahead and back out of it. All right. Now we're gonna hop in the car here. And then we're going to go ahead and... Okay, it's locked like that. It won't let us do it. So go ahead and hit your backspace button. Oh, you got to close out. I'm sorry. Just go up one. And hit close, and let's redo it. Go F4 and the Axon signal offset menu, and then hit Enter. Alright, and then go in and hit backspace to get rid of that settings on your Blaze plug-in hook, or your your escape button to get rid of it. Alright, now, alright, so right now you are looking at your dash cam right now on the inside. Alright, your dash cam offset X, you can move it left is left, right is right. Offset Y, left is back, and then forward. Your right is forward, and then your offset dash cam offset Z. If you go right, that's going to bring it down. Oh, I'm sorry, go left to bring it down, and your right button to bring it up. Alright, your dash cam pitch, left to move it down, right to move it up. Alright, so I'll let you all fool around with that right there. And then your back seat right here, the interior cam offset X, is the same way. Left moves right. Well, it's different. Left moves right, right moves left. Alright, you can set that up any way you want to. And then your interior cam offset Y, left moves it forward, right moves it back. Alright, and I think you all get the idea of it without me going all the way around with it. So, and if you made any changes to your dash cam, go ahead and hit enter on your keyboard to save your settings. And then what you're going to do is you're going to close out of it. Alright, now say like you want to do that to another vehicle, but you want to keep the same settings. Alright, we're going to get in this Bravo. Boy, that looks good. Now this Bravo is non-LES. Alright, non-LES. So go ahead and let's go to the dash cam view on that one. And then go ahead and hit F4 and do the same thing. Go Axon, signal offset menu by hitting Tab. Type in AXON. and then hit your tab button and hit your enter button. Alright, and then hit your escape button. Now, you can copy from the police settings right here. Now, alright, from this card back here to this card right here. Because let me show you guys something right here, alright? This, the name of it is right underneath the Exxon Signal, and it's a polar gauntlet. I think that's what it's called. So if you go to copy from settings from that police car, all you got to do is just hit enter, and now your settings will be on this on your new police cruiser. And make sure anything that you do on here, make sure you save your settings on here, alright? And then go ahead and close out. And let's go ahead and look at it there real quick. And that is pretty much, it's lower than usual. But, you know, that is the same settings as is the other one, alright? Because this is a lower type vehicle, alright? So, let's go ahead and hop out. And I'll go through the body cam real quick. Go ahead and hit F4 again and go type in Exxon. And then go down here where it says Exxon Signal Overlay Config Menu by hitting Tab, and then your enter button. Alright, let's go ahead and back out of it. And this is your body cam settings right here. Alright, your body cam text size. Look on the top right hand corner. As you can tell, your right arrow shrinks it, your left arrow enlarges it. Alright, and then your text position, body cam text position X, left is left, right's right. Alright, and then you can even change the logo size in here too by hitting enlarge. You can shrinking it up by hitting left, and then your right arrow on your keyboard to make it enlarge if you guys want to. Alright, and then it's also got a dash cam setting on here too as well. You know, after you get past the body cam logo position Y right there, and you go down here to the text size, you see your difference right there. That is your text size inside of your dash cam. Alright, you can do the same thing. Left, let's say left on your text size, left enlarges it, right brings it, shrinks it. So I think you guys got the idea of that one right there. And your letterbox down here, you can move the whole word, including the Exxon body camera. You can go left is up, down, or let's see, left is up, right is down. Alright, and then once you all get done saving all of that right there, you can go to save settings on that and go ahead and close out of it. Alright, now the next thing we need to do is our Exxon, let's say not Exxon, I'm sorry, we're done with the Exxon part. Automatic Siren Cutout. Alright, so go ahead and turn on your stage 3 lights. Go ahead and hit your siren on by hitting down on the D-pad. And then simply hop out of your car. Alright. And plus right there too as well is keep the door open right here. That kept your door open. Alright. So if you go back in it, right there, and then you go out of it, and right there is your keep the door open too as well. Now if you hit Alt on your keyboard and just hop out, that's going to keep it open too as well. Alright, and what is the next in here? Turn off that engine. Alright, so you see my tailpipe smoking right there. All you gotta do is hop out and then look back here, and then it's turned off your engine. Alright, But it doesn't do it. I don't know why it don't do it when you got your engine, whenever you got your lights on. It don't do it while you got your lights on. Alright? I don't know why it does. Maybe it's a setting. I'll have to go back into it. But if you got everything off in your vehicle, and hop out of it, and then it automatically turns off for you. Alright, and let's see, another one is going to be sticky wheels. Another one's going to be sticky wheels, alright? So all you got to do is just cut your wheels to the left, and they stick. Cut them to the right, and they stick. And if you barely just hold it up, just get in the position where it goes straight, and that will also stick to there as well. Alright, let's see, what's the other one? Cleared away V. Alright, let's go ahead and try that out. Turn on your siren and see how they're stopping for you, and they are getting out of your way. Let's go cycle through the cycles here real quick. See that car stop right there for you. And they're getting out of your way. Let's see if they get out of the way right here. They just, you know, they're stopping for you. They are getting out of your way. Now let's try right up here, this intersection right here. And they are stopping and they are getting out of your way, besides that darn pedestrian right there. So we know clear the way V works, alright? Restrain the deceased. Alright? Restrain the deceased. Let me bring out my gun. Alright, so you're gonna walk up to the person here, like this right here, and you're gonna see that hold D-pad right to restrain. Hold your D-pad right, and then it's gonna make a little juggle because we ain't got all of our things in there yet. And then you can actually, if we had stopped the pad, we could actually tend the pad, but we don't. So, and we do not own that. Now let's go up here and break out this person right here.
Oh my god! You idiot.
And then if you take them down while she's running, alright, let's get a little closer. And then she's gonna put her, she's gonna put her hands up. She's gonna lay down. And if you go up to her right here, you can hold in your right D-pad on your controller to arrest them, and it's going to cuff them up just like that right there. That's not part of restraining the deceased. That is part of the LSPDFR. Alright? So, let's go ahead and do a frisk here. See if the frisk will work. That's going to release them right there. Alright guys, the next thing we're going to go over here is immersive effects, alright? Now, how you going to do that? Test out your immersive effects is watch my screen as I am...
You fucked up my ride!
See that screen shape there a little bit? And then let me run over this pole right here. See it shape there a little bit? That's your immersive effects right there, alright? Now let me ram into somebody just one more time here, and you just watch it. Anyway, you seen that little shape there at first, and that is your immersive effects, alright? So, okay, another thing we're going to do right real quick is your spotlight. Alright, so let's go ahead and open up our F5 button. If you change, if not, it's F. If you guys didn't change it, left it as default, it's F11. Mine's going to be F5. Alright, and then right here, you can change all your settings right here to a different color if you guys want to. There's your offset for your police, and then you got police 2, police 4, Got your police T. You know, you can set that up in all of them like that, alright? And you set up all of them like that. And then you can change your outer angle, your intensity on how bright it is and stuff like that. And you can even change the color on it. So I'm just going to leave it alone right now. Alright, now if you hit I as an Indian on your keyboard, that is going to turn on your spotlight right there. Alright, let's make this just a little bit more darker. And then what it is, let's go to night. Let's go to freeze time. Alright. And then let me turn off my spotlight and then return it back on. And then right there is a person walking. Now to hit number 3 on your numpad. Right there. And that is going to track a person walking. Alright. So let's go ahead and get them. Let's see if we can get this person right there walking, or her right there, one. She's walking at 59 feet away from me. And then that's how you lock on to a person. Alright. Let's go back right here. You can even lock on to a vehicle. Alright. You can even lock on to a vehicle right here. We'll try this one out right here. And it will even give you what kind of model it is and the license plate number. Alright, and then watch them go right here and watch my spotlight go. Alright, it's going to go as far as it can go, and then hit your numpad 3 to stop tracking. Alright, now let's go back over that menu one more time. Here, hit your F5 button while we got everything up, and then go ahead. You can move that around if you guys want to. Alright, so what we're going to do now is we're going to change. You can change the outer angle in this if you guys want to, and that will make it more bigger by hitting up your outer and inner angle. Will shrinking up the inner angle there a little bit, or you can raise it up. Alright, your intensity, like it was on 30, you can really brighten it up right here. Almost set mine to about 50. The range on it, on how far it can go, the range on it's pretty good. You can go as, I don't know how high you can go, but I don't want to make it that high. And then your in volume intensity right here, set that just to 1. See that volume intensity right there? So you can really brighten that up like that right there. So on your volume intensity. So I would not even recommend that right there at all. So, you know, that's pretty bright just the way it is. Now, now you could actually change the color on this too as well. Come down here to your color down here, and then you'll see that spotlight right there change color right there in front of me. That's a bright red. Now you want to mix it up. You can mix it up. There's a yellow there. There's a green. You know, you can make that pink. You can make that anything you want your heart desires on. Right there. And then what I like, if I could find the color real quick. Is that blue color right there. Now, I do like that blue. You know, like that right there. But let's see if I can bring that down some, and then that's a dark blue. But it's in my other I&I file on how I got it. Right there. And if you made any changes to your spotlight, just go ahead and hit save. Go ahead and hit save. And then go ahead and close out. And now if you go ahead and hit your I button to turn it off, and hit your I button to turn it back on, there's your color right there of your choosing. Alright, and here comes a guy right there. And there goes a guy, it's tracking a pedestrian right there, just like as promised. right there, and then go ahead and hit numpad 3 to stop tracking him. Alright, and then one more thing we got to look at right real quick is delete vehicle. Alright, we didn't, usually I got it set up on D as a delete, but let me see right here. If you go delete vehicle right here, that's not it. We'll have to come back into it. I forgot what button it is. I just forgot to actually change the INI file in it. But we'll get back into the INI file when we get over into part 3. But guys, that's gonna wrap it up for part 2. I will see you guys in the next. I will see you guys in part 3 on the desktop in your LSPDFR. Alright guys, before we start part 3, I need to tell you all, you all need to do something because we're getting ready to install the grammar police in our LSPDFR. You guys need to have your computer to recognize your voice. Alright, and I'll tell you how to do that right now. If you come to your search somewhere down here, remember I'm operating off of Windows 11. I don't know about much 10 anymore. So if you're operating off from 11, what you're going to do is you're going to come down here to your search bar down here and type in control panel. Alright, and it should pop up on CON. Just go ahead and click on that. And then the next thing you're going to do is come over here to ease the access. You're going to switch over there, ease the access. And then right here, where your microphone or your speech recognition, you're going to start recognizing your speech here. And then, as you can tell, I got something on top up here because mine's already set up. It's going to prompt you to go into something page, into another page, I believe. Then you have to read off whatever's on the screen. And then once it starts reading to you, or once you start reading to it will start recognizing your own speech. And then once you all get done doing that, go ahead and close that out and then restart your computer. And then let's go ahead and pick up on part 3 of the LSPDFR tutorial. Alright guys, welcome back inside of part 3 of your LSPDFR tutorial. And let's go ahead and dive right into it. This is my second one of the day. It's 5:18 p.m. I'm sorry, it is Saturday, May the 18th of 2024. And it's 8:26 p.m. Eastern Standard Time where I'm at. Let's go ahead and dive right into this, alright? Alright, so the next set of links you're going to click on down below. Your first one is going to be your Callout Interface 1.4.1 by Opus and one other. You're going to go ahead and download the file and agree to download. And you need the main files out of here, the 1.4.1 zip. Go ahead and download it. Once you all get done doing that, go on to your next one, which is going to be, now this is optional if you guys want it or not. He just updated this back in April the 7th, and this is the callout interface texture, and it's been updated. All right, so this is by DAG 403. Go ahead and download the file here. This is optional if you guys want it, but I'm going to put it in mine. Go ahead and download the file. And what you guys need out of here is you need the new callout interface texture 1.1 RAR. Alright, this is the one you need right here. April the 7th was the latest update. Go ahead and click on that. And once you all get done doing that, click on your next one, which is going to be your copyright by the Bajellos. Alright, his Bajello page is so... not saying it's unsafe, but it's unorganized and it's unreal on what you have to do, alright? But I'm not going to go through it. But what you guys are going to do is you're going to scroll all the way down here to the bottom of this right here. And if you see this arrow right here, you're going to click on that as fast as you can. I'm not going to leave anybody hanging, so go ahead and click that on as fast as you can right there. And if you get any pop-ups like that, go ahead and just close it out and keep on doing it up until it starts your download. Now, if you're not careful with the downloads, some of them will download like that right there. Just be careful on how you do it. And then, you know, I got another Opera GXS setup right there. Didn't need it. Like I say, there's a lot of pop-ups on here. I'm going to try to get one going. And there is your copyright right there. 1.5.2.6. Alright. And then once you all get done doing that, go on to your next one, which is going to be your custom pullover. 1.0.1 by the Waynokis. Waynokis, I think. Go ahead and download the file and agree to download. And what you guys need is the custom pullover main file right there. Go ahead and download it. Close that out and go on to your next link, which is your Grammar Police 1.7.2 by Opus and one other. Go ahead and download the file here and agree to download. And what you guys need out of here is your Grammar Police zip, which is your main files right there. Go ahead and download that. And go on to your next download link, which is another Bajello, which is going to be the updated. Yes, it was updated, but I didn't really see much in it. But it is an updated Stop the Pad 4.9.5.2. Now, and you're going to do the same thing down here. Now scroll all the way down here to the bottom till you see that arrow, and just click that as many times as you can up until you see that download. And your last one is going to be Ultimate Backup by the Bajellos. It's the same thing too as well. This version is going to be 1.8.7.0. Scroll all the way down here to the bottom, and right there on that arrow again, do the same thing. Try to click on that fast as you can. Be careful how you do it. Watch your pop-ups and watch your downloads. Alright? And I think it'll say Ultimate Backup and Stop the Pad on your download. Once you all get done doing that, sling that every bit of that out there on your desktop, and we are still opening up in RimWire. Alright, now the first rim, I'm already got mine set here on how I'm wanting it. So let's go ahead and find our GTA 5 main directory again. Come down to your File Explorer, right click, and go to that Grand Theft Auto 5 pin to quick access. Not much faster to get into. Alright. Now the first download, the first file you're going to open up should be your callout interface, 1.4.1. Right there, go ahead and open up your Grand Theft Auto 5 folder, and you're going to take everything in here except for the RageNativeUI.dll. Left control and click on and deselect that RageNativeUI.dll. We've already got one installed. So you should have a total of 4 files highlighted. Left click, bring it over here to your main directory, and then drop it in, and then refresh on your main directory and close out of your callout interface RimWire on that one. The next one you're going to do is your callout to interface texture if you guys decide you wanted to do it. Alright, so go ahead and click on the new call out interface texture 1.1. Click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. Alright, we're going to click on that plugins folder right there. Alright, what that's going to do is it's going to replace some textures. That's all it's going to do. So grab that plugins folder, bring it over here to your main directory, and then drop it in and replace the 114 files within the same name. Go ahead and replace it, and then go ahead and refresh on your main directory and close out of that grimoire. The next one you're going to open up is Copylight. The next one you're going to open is Copylight. Go ahead and open that plugin up. And what you guys need out here is the plugins folder only. Now, you do not need this raised native UI.dol. And look at the date on there. It's going to be a 2/17 of 2021. That's over 3 years old. It will cause you to crash. Alright? Just take this plugins folder only. Alright? Left click, bring it over here to your main directory, and then drop it in. Refresh on your main directory and close out of your Copylight. Next thing you're going to need is your custom pullover. Go ahead and open that up, and the only thing you need out of here is your plugins folder. Just the only thing you need is your plugins folder out of that one. Left click, bring it over here to your main directory, and then drop it in. Go to refresh on your main directory and close out of that custom pullover. Next one you're going to need is your grammar police. This is going to require a OpenIB file as well. So go ahead and open up your Open 4 or your OpenIV and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. All right, and then once you all get done doing that, I'm gonna bring this down here on the lower side here. All right, just like that right there. Alright, the first thing we're going to do is open up the textures folder. Alright, we're going to open up this textures folder, and then you're going to click on this README text. Alright, once this right here gets popped up here, that is our pathway that we need to go to. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is this is the only pathway we're going to go to. Alright, so the first thing inside of your Open 4, click on your mods folder. Alright, now if you do not see it here, you're going to come over here to your side column. The first one is going to be times64c.rpf, which is going to be it right here. Remember, 64c or times64c.rpf. Go ahead and click on it, and if it says copy the MOS folder or show in MOS folder, do one of the two. Mine says copy. I'm going to copy mine. Alright, so let that be copying over, and then go to levels, go to GTA 5, go to props, go to LebDes, and then minigame v_minigame.rpf. Go ahead and click on that. And then you're right here inside of your you're right here where you need to be. Alright, so next thing we're going to do, we're going to save this into our favorites. Go to favorites, go to add to favorites, name that whatever you guys want. Mine's simply going to be called Grammar Police. Right there, and then I'm just going to add it. Alright, so you all know the pathway of coming back to it. Alright, now come up here to your grimoire up here and click on one of these files right there to highlight it, and then hit F2 on your keyboard. Hit F2 on your keyboard. Hit left control, C as in Charlie, to copy that word. Come down here to your Open 4 in your search box. Go ahead and put that cursor on that search box, and then left control V as in Victor. Alright, this is what we're going to be replacing. We got to replace the textures in here. Alright, so come back over here to your grimoire and select these two files right here, the police CSLD police.ytd, and your props CSLD police plus hi.ytd. Left control and click. Do not get this read me text. You should have 2 files highlighted like I told you. Left click, drag it over here to your open folder, and then you will see a kilobyte change right about now from that 55 to a 57. Alright, so you already got that in there. Alright, so let's go ahead and click on File, click on Close All Archives in our open folder, and then right here in your search box, highlight that word and then hit your backspace button to delete it. Alright, and then go ahead and close out of your open folder, and then go ahead and close out of this README. Alright, now come back up here to your RimWire and go one level up back until you get back into the application, Grand Theft Auto 5, and your textures. Click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 folder, and then you need everything in here again. You need everything in here again, except for the Rage Native UI.dll. Left control and click on that one. You guys do not need that one because we already got a brand new one in. So you should have four files highlighted. Left click, bring it over here to your main directory, and then simply drop it in and then replace the 2 files that within the same name. Go ahead and replace it. Alright, go ahead and refresh on your main directory, and then close out of your Grammar Police RimWire. Next one we need is Stop the Ped. Next one we need is Stop the Ped. Go ahead and open that up. Click on that Stop the Ped folder. And the only thing you need out of here is your plugins folder. Alright, go ahead and take this plugins folder, drag it over here to your main directory, and then simply drop it in. Go refresh, main directory, close out of your Stop the Ped. And the last one is going to be Ultimate Backup. Go ahead and click on your Ultimate Backup folder and get this plugins folder right there. Alright, get that plugins folder right here in your RimWire. Left click, bring it over here to your main directory, and then drop it in, and then replace the destination that has 2 files within the same name. Go ahead and replace it, and then refresh, close out of your Ultimate Backup RimWire, and then let's go ahead and navigate to our following folders, because we get ready to manipulate our INI files. Go to plugins, go to capital letters LSPDFR, and then with the first one we're going to do first is going to be our call out interface. Alright, let's go ahead and bring that up. Now, once you all get your call out interface INI, the one on your left right here, the one I'm zoomed in, is going to be our it's going to be the one that we're working on. Alright, so the one that you should be looking at right now is the one we're working on. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is come up here. Now this is what I normally do, alright, because I like to keep my function keys actually away from everything else. Alright, because it does make sense, and I'll show you inside. Alright, yeah, it does make it a little faster. It does make it a little faster, but if you guys follow me on this, there is a way you can open up your menu and save one of your function keys on a function that you guys really want in it. Alright, like I said before, don't knock it until you try it. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's do this. Alright, so your first one's going to be your call out interface menu key. Alright, highlight that F8, type in the capital NONE for none. Alright, there is a way you can open it without the function key. Alright, a lot of people don't like to do it, but it makes sense to me. Alright, so type in capital NONE, or you can leave it. I'm going to hit left control C as in Charlie to copy that word none. Alright, and then down here where it says force call out key, F9, highlight that F9, hit left control V as in Victor if you're following me. Alright, and then down here where it says force call out modifier key, left control, I want to highlight that left control key, left control V as in Victor for none. You guys don't need it if you're following me. Alright, and then toggle terminal key numpad 6. Alright, I don't use the numpad 6 at all. So I want to highlight that numpad 6, and I am going to type in a 0. Alright, that's how you bring up your terminal key. That's how you bring up your terminal key. Alright, and I'll explain that later. Alright, and then come down here to your force call out delay. I got mine set for 10 seconds on the force call out delay. This is in seconds right here. You can change that if you guys want to, but I'm going to change mine over to a 10 because mine is set at 10 seconds. You probably can go, I think the highest you can go is a minute, but I'm not 100% sure on that, but you can check it out inside of the menu, inside of our game, alright? And then the next one we're going to do here is the MDT down here. Alright, and then down here where it says MDT toggle on is false. Highlight that word false and type in true. TRUE, and I will explain that in game. Alright. And then MDT only in vehicle true. You can go ahead and leave that as true as well. And then on your call sign right here. Alright, this is the call sign. Where it says 1 leak in 18. You can change that over to anything you want there. Not anything you want, but it's gotta be in code, like boy, Charlie, Lincoln, like that one, X-ray, Bravo, and let's see, Mary, and stuff like that. You can change that call sign to something like that. Your first number here can range from 1 to 99, and the second number can be 1 to 9,999. Alright? But I'm going to keep mine simple. My call sign is X-ray 222. It would still call out like that. Alright? And then come down here to your MTT position X. I'll get this in a position for you right now. Change that 1370 to a 1393. Alright, and then come down here to your MDT scale. 85, just leave that right there, and the MDT position Y 690. Highlight that 690 and type in a 724. Alright. I'm trying to get this on where I'm at here, which is the bottom right hand corner. Alright. And then on your volume here, you can leave that as 2. The highest is 5. I'm going to set mine to a 5. Alright. And then MDT sound on accept. We changed that in game. Postal code, you can leave that as false. if you guys want to, because we already got a postal code inside of our simple HUD. So you guys don't have to do that if you guys don't want to. I just leave that as false. Plate enabled. You want your plate enabled. Change that false to true. TRUE. Not like that. Small caps. TRUE. And then plate in vehicle. You want to let that as true as well. And then on your position plate X, change that 380 over to a 1398. Now that is going to be, should be right up above your call out interface terminal. Alright. And then got down here, plate position Y is at 905. Change that 905 to 602. And then your plate scale is sitting at 75. Go change that 75 to 87. Alright, and then we're down here on the ALRP down here, and we don't need to change anything out of it. And yeah, we do too. I'm sorry. The blip enabled. If you want a blip enabled to show up on your map, you want to highlight that false and type in true, TRUE. And then your auto blimp, when it automatically comes on for you as a blimp, that is equal to false. Highlight that word false if you guys want to change it, and change that to true, TRUE. Alright, and then nearby check vehicle, which is going to be your ALPR cameras, change that 8 over to a 4. Alright, because the 4 is the lowest you can go, and I think 8 or 10 is the highest. We can change that in game. Alright, and then down here where it says auto tab on the vehicles, highlight that word false and type in true, TRUE. What that does there is if it's set on true, and if you're running the ALRP, that's going to pick up your vehicle tag numbers. All right, and that is it right there on that one. Made any changes? Go to File, go to Save, and go ahead and close out of your call out interface INI file. Alright, now the next one we need here is going to be our compilot. Alright, and this one we need out here is our compilot. Alright, once again guys, right here on your compilot INI file, the one that is zoomed in is the one that we are working on. Alright, so let's go ahead and dive right into it. Alright, now right here where it says computer key, you should hold the key. Open computer key equals Z. This is what I do. Now you change that anything you guys want to. All right. Open computer key equals E. Highlight that E. Change that over to a capital L. Alright, that is while you're inside of the vehicle. Alright, and you do not want a modifier key for that one. And if you come down here where it says open tablet key, to open up the copilot tablet that is on the outside of the car. Alright, open tablet key, numpad 0. Highlight that numpad 0 and hit the same letter that you actually turned it into. Mine's going to be a capital L. Alright, and then the modifier key. I don't use these modifier keys. I try to stay away from it as much as possible. So if you guys don't want it, you guys don't have to. Left control key. Open tablet modifier key. Left control key. Highlight that left control key and then type in the capital NONE for none. If you guys don't want that, let me do it again. If you guys don't want that, and then down here where it says give citation, left page down, I'm going to leave that minus page down if you want to, but to give the citation as a modifier key, I don't want that left control key. Mine's going to be a capital NONE. You guys can keep that if you guys want to, alright? Now we're down here to buttons down here. Now which is going to be your controller. Alright, and then down here where it says open computer button, D-pad right, I'm going to highlight that D-pad right, capital NONE for none. I don't want it. You guys can keep it if you guys want to. Alright, and then that is it for that one. And then we're down here on the perimeters down here. Alright, so you want to leave the currency as a dollar symbol for the American dollar symbol. I don't know how to change that over to like a British or anything like that, but I'll just leave that alone right there. And the court case while waiting is, I think that is 48 in hours, which is, I think it's more seconds than hours. I'm going to change that over to a 60. Alright. And then whether the game will be paused when you open up Copyright is paused when open. Now, is paused when open. I'm going to change that yes to a no, because I like to keep my game as realistic as all possible, and I like to keep that game running. I do not like it being paused. Alright, and then the enable granny transition screen while open. So in other words, enable screen transition. That means when it goes into your copyright tablet, or you're inside your vehicle, it's going to transition over to dark. Alright, right now it is set to yes. So when it transition over, it's gonna go darker, alright? And you won't be able to see anything. I like to see what's going on. Alright, so I'm gonna change that yes to a no. Alright, because I like to see what's going on. Alright, and then the rest of this here, we don't have to do anything. So now, if you made any changes in here, go to File, go to Save, and then close out of your copyright. Alright. Now the next thing we need is, we don't have to do anything to custom pull over, but we will let's see. Our next one is going to be Grammar Police. Alright. So this is like one of the longest ones. Alright. So let me go ahead and get this set up. But first, we all going to go ahead and click on the Grammar Police folder right here. And then right here where it says default, that'll be your INI settings. You do not want to go over your original INI. So go ahead and left click, right click on that default INI file, and then go to copy, and then just go down below it a little bit, hit left click, right click, and go to paste. Alright, you're going to have a default copy. Alright, but what we're going to do is hit F2 on your keyboard. Make sure your default copy is highlighted. F2. And then change that over to custom. CUSTOM. Alright, and mine ever gets over there. I don't know what's wrong with my computer. So after you get that over to custom, go ahead and hit enter. And you go ahead and refresh on your Grammar Police folder, and then go ahead and go into the custom INI file. Alright, so right here where it says do not edit file, see config.txt, you can easily go ahead and delete that out right there by hitting backspace, but make sure now right here on your left bracket, highlight your cursor on the left bracket and go all the way up on your page. Alright, make sure that it's all the way up on the top. Alright, Now, right here, on your call sign, whatever you named your call sign in the call out interface, just name it the same thing, alright? Mine is going to be X-Ray 222. Hyphen 222. Alright, so whatever you named your call out interface, call sign, just name it the same thing here. Alright, and then right here on agency codes, alright, I use immersive. Alright, I use immersive. There is a generic, there is a MET, there is, 4 or 5 different ones, but me, I use immersive. IMMERSIVE. Alright, because to me, the immersive, you don't have to be as strict as a generic when you try to talk to grammar police, to the dispatcher, and it's just, it'll pick up better, trust me, alright? It will pick up so much better. So if you can leave it on generic, you can find out what I'm talking about, or you can change it over to immersive. Alright, and then down here, dispatch key, right menu, that is going to be your key up key. I will leave that as right menu. Alright, which is going to be your right alt button. Alright, I'll just leave that alone right there. But this is what I do to the rest of mine down here. The call out interface key, L3. I'm going to highlight that L3. And I'm going to change that over to a capital R. Alright, and I will explain that once I get inside game. Alright, and then I'm going to leave that left control key as a modifier key. I don't like the modifier keys, but the modifier keys on the grammar police, that's the only two I use in here. That is the only two I use in here. Alright, and then down here where it says settings key, F2, I want to highlight that F2, and then I'm going to change that over to a capital T. Alright, and I'll explain that inside game. Alright, and then your settings modifier, left control key. I don't like the modifier keys, but I do like it inside of this grammar police, and I'll explain once I get inside. Alright, and then radio key, C. Now mine, I ain't got my radio key on at all, but I'm gonna leave that as C for now. I'm gonna leave that as C, and then I'll give y'all in-game showcase on that. Now your hotkeys down here, all right. Your hotkeys down here is almost the same thing if you really look at it. If anybody knows the immersive dispatch, alright? So, say like if you want to be cleared off of a call, you can say clear key. You can highlight that word none, and then you can type in maybe like a numpad 4. Alright, but it's your left control key. I don't use it. I don't use none of the hotkeys right here, none whatsoever. Alright, and then down here where it says buttons, I don't use that at all either. All of that is set to none. That is also on default too as well. Alright, that is on default. Alright, now let's scroll down here to display. I'm going to scroll down here to display, and then right here, show player status equals false. Highlight that false and type in true. TRUE. Go ahead and crap. TRUE. Just it's going to show you status if you're available, or if you're busy, or taking a meal break. That's what that is, alright? And then show target plate equals false. Highlight that false and type in true. TRUE. Alright? And then your status test position X 388. Highlight that 388 and change that over to a 1624. That is also going to be right up above your call out interface terminal. Alright, and how I'm setting you all up. And then test position Y, come down here to that 1025, highlight it, and type in a 535. Alright, and then text scale 0.45, highlight that 45, and go 74 on that. Alright, that's how high your text scale is going to be. Alright, and then radio auto close, that is set to true. I got mine to false, so I'm just going to leave mine as true for now and see what happens. Alright, and then hold to talk equals false, highlight that false, type in true, TRUE. Type in true on that one, and your push to sound, we'll change that in game 2. Now you're in a mission here. I've got this as enable priority tone equals false, highlight that false, type in true, TRUE. Let's see what's next. Enable traffic stop is false. You want to leave that on false. But let's see. Handle availability is true. Now we're done here. Alright, we are done right here. Now we're in the backup, panic response, radio. False. Alright, backup. I got all that right there is false. We can change that in game 2. And then your pit, we're good here. Pursuit, we're good here. And then use native right here, guys. Use native. We're good right here too. Alright, your pad check is true and your plate check's true. Alright, so let me double check. Yep, we're good right here as well. So if you made any changes in here, the rest of it can be done in game. Alright, go to file, go to save. Alright, the next thing we're going to do now is go ahead and go up one level in your LSPDFR grammar police and get right back into this LSPDFR INI file. Alright, the next thing we're going to do is the longest file there is, which is stop the pet. Alright guys, once again, if I'm zoomed in, this should be your INI file right here, alright? Mine's going to be on the right. Alright? So let's go ahead and do this. The main key of this plugin, you have to press it twice. Stop pet key equals E. I would change that E, capital E, and change that over to a capital K. Alright, and that's going to bring up your menu. Now, and then your context menu. Alright, equals G. I'll leave that alone right there, alright? And then gunpoint pursuit key. Now, I don't use it, but you guys can try it if you guys want to. What that does is you point a gun at a vehicle or a person to make the pad to go into pursuit. Alright, that's what that does. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to change that over to a capital none, N-O-N-E. But you guys can keep that if you guys want to. Alright, shortcut to quit grab the pad. Alright, and then that is going to be the letter T in that one. I don't use it, so highlight that word T. Now if you just want to use the letter T, you can. What I'm trying to do is I'm making everything shorter on me to where I can just use the menu. Alright, where I can just use the menu. So that's what I'm doing here. So shortcut key to grab the pad equals T. If you guys don't want that, change that over to capital N-O-N-E for none. And go ahead and highlight that word none. Right click and go to copy. Alright. And then quit modifier key. Left control key. Hit left control V's and Victor. And then down here where it says shortcut key to pat down, pat the stop pad, search body, or a vehicle. Now I do use that right there, F10. So I'm gonna leave that as F10 right there, and then key to call police transport in nearest suspect. I got that as the number 8, not numpad 8, but the number 8. So I just left that alone right there. You all can leave that. And then we're down here to buttons down here. Now that is your next, and we're down here to buttons. Alright. So it's the main button of the controller. This is the controller users right here. So the stop pad button, D-pad right. Highlight that D-pad right. Left control V is in Victor for none. And listen, you guys want to keep it. I don't want it in my game. Okay. And then down here to controller button to open the contents menu. Contents menu button equals A. Highlight that A. Left control V. And your D-pad left. If you click none on that, go ahead and hit left control V as in Victor for none on contents menu modifier key. And then gunpoint pursuit, D-pad up. I'm going to highlight that D-pad up. Left control V as in Victor. And then shortcut button to quick grab the pad equals B. Quick grab pad equals B. Highlight that B. Hit left control V's and Victor for none. And then your D-pad left. If you guys don't want it either, left control V as in Victor for none. And now down here, I did change this around here where it says button to tackle. The player is chasing on pursuit. Tackle pad button equals B. Highlight that B. Hit type in a capital X. Alright. That is going to be your controller to tackle the player. And then on the button, the boost player. Alright. Sprint boost button equals Y. Highlight that Y. Change that over to a capital A. Alright. Now we're done with this. Now let's go on down here to perimeters. Alright. Go down here to perimeters. This is the next one down here. Take control all pads arrested by LSPDFR cops. Alright. And then take over all arrest. Alright. If you guys want the realism, what that does here is once you get on scene, and say like you stop them and it's your role play to do it, they're going to take them off to jail no matter what. They're going to take over all the arrests. I will say they're going to take over the scene. Alright? So, right there where it says take over all arrests equals yes. Highlight that yes. Mine's going to be a no because I like to do what I want to do. Alright, especially if you're on a high-speed pursuit, and especially if you're on a high-speed pursuit and you guys don't want anybody else to take over your scene but you. Alright, so keep that in mind. Alright, and then down here where it says, if I can find it, right here, this may force a search result to be always in full screen. Force search result full screen. If you want that as a full screen, and if you do, it's going to pause your game if you leave that as yes. Now if you set this to no, it's going to be just right up. It's going to be a small box right up above the mini map. It's going to be a small box right up above your mini map, and your game will continue without the pausing. All right. So So you can change that to yes or no, or you can just leave it. Alright. So let's keep on going down here. Alright, so we're done there. Now we're on the prisoner transport. We're on the prisoner transport here. And then we're getting ready to wrap this up here in just a second. And then right here where it says whether you want the nearest cop to take the prisoner transport. Alright, if you got the nearest cop to you, they're going to take them off to jail for you. But if you guys want to hit no, do the realism, wait on them, stuff like that, just go ahead and leave that as yes. So turn that over to no is what I mean. All right, and then down here we're in the license siren right here. All right, now prisoner transport siren lights arrival. Yes. Alright, and you leave that as yes because they're going to come to you with their license siren on. Alright, and then down here where it says prisoner transport siren lights depart, leave that as no, unless you want them to have blaring off with license sirens leaving your scene. You change that over to yes. Alright, and then prisoner transport siren sound arrival. Alright, I want to change that no to a yes. Alright, because I like for them to come in. I like to know when they're coming. And on the sound arrival, you want yes, and the prisoner transport sound depart, you want to leave as no. Alright, so your two departs when they leave, let's say you want their lights and siren on, you can go yes. Now when they arrive to your scene, they're going to have their lights and siren on. Alright. So we're down here on the corner service, and I believe we are done right here. Let's see. Tow service, I think we are done. Let me double check. And yeah, we are done right here, guys. We are done. We are done with Stop the Ped. So if you made any changes, and you probably guys did, go to File and go to Save, and then go ahead and close out. Alright. Now the last thing we need is the ultimate backup. Your configuration settings in this one. Alright. So down here on ultimate backup, toggle key menu equals beam. Highlight that beam. Change that whatever you guys want. Mine's going to be a capital U as an ultimate backup. That's your menu to open it up. Alright. And then down here where it says shortcut key for panic button, I don't use that, which is going to be a panic button key, numpad 0. Highlight that numpad 0 if you guys want to change it to a none. Hit left control V's and Victor for none on that. I don't use that. And then as far as your modifier key, right control key, I wouldn't recommend to have that as well. Left control V's and Victor for none on that. And then on your buttons down here, I think all that is set to none by default. And yep, that is set to none by default. Sorry, except for the K9 partner, alright? You can leave that as D-pad left. And then down here, where it says, if you're using LES car and you want a silent code 2 set to no. Now, is code 2 lights on? Is code 2 siren lights on? Alright? You change that yes to a no. If you guys want to, mine's going to be a yes. Alright? Mine's going to be a yes. No, I'm sorry. Mine's going to be a no. Alright? Mine's going to be a no. Sorry about that, guys. Because if you're using an ELS car and it comes in as a code 2 silent when this is set to no. Alright, we're already changed that over in our Stop the Ped. Alright, so you want that change that from yes to no. Alright, and I do believe that is it. Alright. That is it right here on part 3 of the installing of the plugins. Go to File in your Ultimate Backup INI and go to Save. Go ahead and close out. Go ahead and close out of everything. And refresh on your main directory and go ahead and close out of it. Alright, now we're getting ready to do an in-game showcase inside of our LSPDFR. I just want to take the time to tell you all, I thank you all for coming out here and looking at this. Still got 2 more parts to go. After this one, we got EUP Menu coming up. I'm going to teach you all how to install that, and then we're going to be installing a car, and then we're going to be installing a car pack coming up too. That is going to be in part 5. Part 5, and that'll be the last and final part to the LSPDFR tutorial. So guys, I will see you all inside of your LSPDFR. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, to one and all, welcome back into part 3 of your in-game showcase of your LSPDFR tutorial. Let's go ahead and dive right into it, alright? Now, I've already dived into the game and looked at a couple things here, and there's a couple things we need to change, and let's go ahead and dive right into it. If you do not see your call-out terminal right off the bat, what I'm going to do is you're going to hop in the car real quick, and it should pop up like that. Alright, and then remember what I was talking about your function button on your call-out interface terminal, saying we don't need that. The reason why I said I don't need that is because you all can save all your functions up there for something that you actually really want in there. Alright, like a call-out, or a or maybe it's a scriptputfee.net plugin, or something in that type of matter right there. You got all your function buttons is freed up. You just got to do a little bit more. Alright, I mean, it don't hurt to just do a little bit more is what I'm trying to get. Alright, so if you're following me right now, there's no function button, but if you changed your MDT terminal key number or letter, go ahead and hit it. Alright, mine's going to be in 0. Alright, and then once you hit 0, go ahead and hold in your number or letter that you actually got it in. Mine's going to be in 0. Alright, and if you look dead center right there on my screen, I'll zoom in, and there's your mouse arrow right here. Alright, what you're going to do now is just come over here to your terminal and click on this settings button right here. Alright, and that's going to bring up your settings button up here. Alright, that's going to bring that up. Alright, and then go ahead and go into your configuration settings, and the first thing we're going to do is go ahead and go into MDT settings here. Alright, now as of right now, the MDT only in vehicle is set to true. Go ahead and, if you guys want to do it, go ahead and set that to false. Alright, and then once you get out of the vehicle, your MDT, which is your terminal, is going to stay on at all times. Alright, and then down here on where it says MDT timeout, that is your seconds on once the call, once the plugin starts for your call out interface, it's going to wait 10 seconds before it gets to you. Alright, and then let's see, the lowest is like 1 second. I'm sorry, the lowest is 0 seconds. Just get it right off the bat, or you can wait 30 seconds. It's the highest. Alright, so I'm going to put mine back on 10. And then down here on your volume, you can leave that as high. and then you all can go through the accept on your MTT sound. There's different sounds on here. I'll give you a few examples here. I think there's like 8 of them. There's 6. There's 7. There's 8, and that's 0. Here's 1. Here's 2. Here's 3, 4, and 5. All right, and then it's the same sound for the ALPR hit and on your display. It's all the same sound. Alright, and then go ahead and hit your backspace button and go down here to where it says plate. Alright, now plate is already on true where it says plate only in vehicle. Alright, you can, so if you hop out of your car right now, it's going to disappear. Alright, but if you put that to false, that's going to stay on there all the time. Alright, and then plate enabled. It don't matter if you're in the car or not. It's going to turn it off. Alright, so I would like for my plate to actually, when I get out of the vehicle, just go over here and just be turned off. Alright, so I'm going to leave mine as true. Alright, and then once you get back in the vehicle, it's going to pop, your plate's going to pop back on there. Alright, and then I don't know too much about this ALPR. I do know a little bit about it. No, not much, not the full detail of it. But go ahead and click on the ALPR setting right there, and then come over here to your call out interface terminal, and go ahead and click this tab ALPR. That's gonna bring that up right here. Now that's gonna bring up like a car, and then you'll see 4 cameras on it. Alright. Now if you go down here to camera loadout on default, I think that changes it for you. Alright, so let's see, hit your right arrow button. That's gonna city patrols 2 when you go back and forth, and then you got a city patrol front, highway patrols 4, then you got a mixed patrol where it's actually on the bar lights itself. You know, I mean, there's a parking lot scan on there, and of course your default. Alright, and then nearby check, the lowest is 4 and your high is 16. Alright, so I don't know why he's made it, Opus has made it, you know, go through and check it 16 times at one time. So I'm just going to set mine back down here to 4. I think 4 is plenty. Alright, and then your blip enabled, you want to leave that as true, and I'm going to leave all the rest of this alone. Go ahead and hit your backspace button, and then go down here to auto tab for a second. Alright, now your ALPR is set on false. I would just leave that on false there. Like I said, I don't know too much about the ALPR, just other than what I told you. So, and then you got your incident right here, and then what needs to really be on, since this is a vehicle process, is your vehicles needs to be on true. Alright, so I'm getting ready to try one out, and then if you guys made any changes to your configuration settings inside your call out interface, go ahead and click on save, and that will automatically go over there to your INI file. Now, and then there is one other thing I want to tell you all right real quick. If you go up here to postal, and then go ahead and hit true, that's going to bring up the postal codes, what I call the old school postal codes before the Simple HUD actually came out with I think it's OCRP or Virus City, one of the two. I can't remember what one's what, but that is your postal code right there. You got an option if you guys want to use that or not. Alright, so right now I'm just going to leave that as false, and then go all the way out of it. Alright, and we'll go ahead and back out of it. Alright, so the next thing we're going to go over is custom pullover. Alright, so I'm going to hit my 0 key here, and then I'm going to put it back on Click on your vehicle tab right there. As you can tell, it's all blank right now. One other thing right real quick. Go to your Simple Trainer and go to vehicle options, and then hit 6 on your numpad, and then go up here to where it says engine multiple power. If I haven't done that yet, I don't know why I didn't save. If I haven't done that yet, I'll have to go back and look. Go ahead and enable that engine power multiplier, and then you should be able to take off. And just remember, if you make any changes in your Simple Trainer, go to option, hit 6 on your numpad, go down here to save settings to I training, and then 5 to confirm it, and then it's saved. Alright, so let's get a vehicle pull over here. Alright, let's go ahead and get a vehicle pulled over here. Now, as it's turning dark here, let's see if it pulls off here. Oh man. So we're going to have 3 occupants in this vehicle. Okay, so alright, so they had came to a stop at an unusual place. Alright, so now let's go over custom pullover. If you hit left control and W as in William, that's going to bring up a red cone. Alright, hit 8 on your numpad to move it up, 2 on your numpad move back, 4 on your numpad to go left, 6 to go right. Now the farther you move up on this right here, if you hit 9 on your numpad, that brings them up. Numpad 3 to bring that back down. Alright, so let's go ahead and move them up. The way to move them up is once you get them set, wherever you want them set up at, go ahead and hit enter on your numpad. Now you'll see his hand stick out there, and then right there is that. The other thing too is if you hit left control and R as in Robert, they're going to start minking you. No matter what you do, they're going to start minking you. And that's not much of a mink, but they are supposedly start minking you by any means. But I thought she's just being crazy. And then once you get done, go ahead and hit left control and R, and they're no longer making you. Another thing too, if you hit left control T's and Tom, you have to be in front. So while they're right there waiting up on you, alright, while they're waiting up on you, all you got to do is get in front of them, hit left control T's and Tom. Alright, now he stuck his hand out. Now you have to go real slow with this, alright? Let me get my camera back here a little bit, and then you see them actually following you. Alright, make sure you stay close to them. Alright? If not, you may lose this traffic stop and may have to do it all over again. Alright, and then the way to stop that is hit left control T's and Tom, and then that will make them not follow you no longer. Alright? But they're going to come to a stop right there, and then let you get back around to them. Alright, that is custom pullover. Alright? So I'm not going to stop 3 people. I was going to stop 1, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to let them go. Hit me, yeah. Alright, so let's get this vehicle pull over here, and then let's go over grammar police, alright?
Can you believe it?
Right, so they have came into a stop here, and I don't like that stop. Let's go ahead and use a custom pull over here, and just have them pull all the way up there in the damn on the sidewalk. Why not? Let's pull them all the way up there on the sidewalk. Alright, so here it is, grammar police right here, alright? Alright, so what you're going to do is you're going to hit your right out button to talk to your grammar police. 222 dispatch, show me on a 1011 postal 629 on Dorset Drive. Stand by for a San Andreas 28.
10-4, copy. X-ray 222. Proceed
Dispatch
with
will come back to you, and then you're going to go on with your traffic call, alright? Need a 1028 on a 47 Sam James Sam 446. Occupy one time. Watch over here on the terminal. And it didn't do it, so let me do it again. I need a 1028 on a 47 Sam James Sam 446. Occupy one time. Okay, it's going.
Suspect's license plate 47 Sam John Sam 446. A traffic violation.
Okay, so this vehicle here has got some expired insurance. All right. So now what you're going to do is let's go ahead and call for code 2 backup through grammar. Well, let's do this. Bring up your radio key, which is going to be. Listen, you changed it. C's and Charlie, there is your radio right here, alright? You can move that radio inside of your grammar police settings. We'll go over that here in just a minute. But there is, but if you move your arrow down, alright, you'll hear a sound too as well. And then, and you can say person injured, in custody, suspect lost. You know, stuff like that. So, and in order to get rid of that radio, go ahead and hit C. Alright, now let's go ahead and call for code 2 backup. 222 dispatch, request code 2 backup.
Assistance required.
So you got some.
Rockford Hill.
So now you got a traffic stop backup coming to you, alright? And if you look down there on your mini map, it's mini map. It is going to be in blue. Alright, so we know grammar's working. Alright, now if you hit now this is what I was talking about too as well on your menu button for your grammar police. Alright, if you would have left it as F8, F7, F8 or F8 or F9, one of the two. Alright, if you would have left it on as that, I think it was F2. F2, if you look on above my mini map, F2 is going to be your action replay. Alright, and that gets annoying after a while. Alright, now if you hit your, I think it was F3 on default, that's going to turn it off. And that's going to also clash in with your simple trainer as well. Alright, now if I hit T as in Tom on my keyboard, listen. That is going to be my siren right here. Now, if I hit R as in Robert, that is going to be my siren. So, who actually uses the siren for a on their keyboard? Who uses siren for the keyboard? All right. So that's the reason I changed it over the way I did. If you hit left control, R as in Robert, that is going to, and that's also going to be a problem too. I've never had that problem before. Well, I don't hardly. Anyway, that's going to bring up your advisory. All right, right there. And then if you hit left control T's and Tom, all right, and then that's going to bring up your grammar police settings. All right, and I ain't going to go over that because my settings is good. But if you go to your grammar police here under your display settings, your show target plate. When you key up dispatch, look right there where it says traffic stop. That is going to bring up your license plate number on the top, on the status there. And then if you go to no,
Acknowledged. X-ray 2.
if you go to no, that is going to be, you won't be able to see it just other than on your plate. Alright, so I'm going to just keep that as no.
X-ray 222.
So now if you go down here to test position X and Y, left, right's right, and then test position Y, left is up, right is down. So I think you guys got that by now. And then down here where it says radio, edit radio position, if you click on that one right there, you see that little green dot, move it over here on your radio, and you can move that anywhere on the board. Alright, me, I don't even use it. I don't even use it at all. So I'm going to go back into my main settings here in a few minutes, and I'm going to type in none. I don't even use that radio. You guys might do, but me, I don't. Alright, so I'm just going to leave mine the way it is. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and hop out of the vehicle. You know, I'm going to come up here to this vehicle. Now, whatever letter you got your menu set as, mine's going to be in K. Go ahead and hit your button. And there is your stop the pad traffic stop menu. You can ask for all documents, just driver's license, stuff like that. Me, I'm just going to ask for all documents, which it shows registration, insurance, and insurance on this one. Alright, and if you look, it says his insurance has been he ain't got no insurance on it, so that gives you a good date. And you can also give him a breathalyzer test while they're in the car, and a drug swab while they're in the car too. Alright, so right now we're going to ask him to leave the vehicle for stop the ped. He's going to step out. Alright, now press the same button you just had him, and that's going to get his attention. Mine's going to be K.
Hold it!
So you're going to hit K on your keyboard, and then down here, you can pat the pad. You can make them do a field sobriety test, drug swab. You can even question them and ask them, this is say, have you been drinking tonight?
No, it was
When you smell alcohol on me, you know. And you can go down here and ask questions like that, and then you can go ahead too as well, and you can grab them and have them to follow you. Alright, so right now I'm just going to grab them right here, and then I'm just going to bring them right here in front of my car. And if you hit your button again, mine's going to be K, and then release the pad just like that. Alright, now the next thing you can do a search on them by hitting F10 on your keyboard, or you can go to back into your pad action menu, which is the same thing. Mine's going to be K. You can have them arrested, or you can dismiss them. You call for a taxi, Uber, pat down the pad right here. Alright, so you can do it yourself, or you can have your buddy to do it. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do it myself by hitting F10. That's going to start searching them down, just like that right there. And then this found a pistol in a wallet. Alright, now I'm going to come back here to the car. If you hit F10 on this one, that is going to start searching your vehicle. Alright, so there's nothing interesting in this as well. And since we didn't find any drugs on him, what we're going to do is come back here to the car real quick, and then hit G's and George. Let's say you got a different letter or number, and you can grab your rifle, grab your shotgun. You do more help, grab cones, grab fire extinguisher. You can check drugs here by doing a narcotics field test or a weapon serial check. You can even call for tow, vehicle insurance. You can even slow down the traffic for your stop the ped. Alright, so we are good here. Next thing we need to go over is CompuLight. Alright, how you going to bring up your CompuLight? By sitting by outside. You're going to do your letter or number you changed it over to. Remember, I got mine as a double letter. Alright, one in the vehicle, one outside of the vehicle. Mine's going to be L as in Lincoln. Alright, that's going to bring up my CompuLight just like that right there. And then if you go to vehicle records there, will you check your that plate for grammar dispatch? There is the vehicle right there, and it's going to show you that it has an expired date on it, and it has expired. All right, and then if you go hit your backspace button and then go over here to ped records, that's going to show up as that name right there that you are talking to, which is going to be Grant Young. All right, you can look up if he's got a warrant or if he's got a gun permit. He's got a gun permit, but he's only licensed in handguns. And then you can go for your citations here. You can get them here for let's say document related. Hit them with document related, and you can go expired vehicle and insurance, and I don't think it's got driving with no insurance on here. No, just yep, right here, driving without insurance. So you can actually give them 2 counts on that. All right, and then the reason, just for the hell of it, the reason I pulled him over, vehicle operation, he was failure to stop. So we're gonna go ahead and then once you all get done doing that, go back up to where it says open action menu, hit that, and then submit citations, and there's his citations. Now if you guys want to arrest them, come over here to create arrest report, come down here, you got your traffic issue here, license while suspended, driving under the influence, stuff like that. And then you got your drug possession here. You got your drug possession here. And then you got your violent crimes, other possessions, you know, stuff like that. Let's go to, I think there is on one of hers, other possessions. There we go. Legal possession of a firearm. And by a felon, burglary tools, you know, stuff like that. So, you know, you can actually arrest them like that. Alright? Now, if you go inside your vehicle, now if you got it under a different letter, go ahead. But if you go ahead and do what I did, hit L on your keyboard, that is going to bring up your CompuLight inside of your car. Alright? And that's also a saver, too. I'm putting so many function buttons and letters all over your keyboard. Alright, so that's what I'm preaching here, but that's what I'm trying to preach. And in order to give him a citation, you're going to give him about a $2,400 fine. Go ahead and hit your page down button unless you got a different letter. There's his ticket. You're going to hand him the ticket real quick, and then go ahead and bring up your ped action menu back up, which mine's going to be K as in kilo. And then you can dismiss him on foot or dismiss him to his driver's seat. So I'm just going to go ahead and just let him go completely.
Move along. Oh, crap.
So he's going to get out of here. Alright. He's going to get out of here. And then let's go over our last one, which is going to be ultimate backup. Alright, so you're gonna, so in ultimate backup, if you change that to a different letter, number, go for it. Mine's gonna be U as in ultimate backup, and then you call for code 2 or code 3 partner, K9 partner in this one here, and then let's go ahead and release by partner here. What you're gonna do is hold in your enter key hold in your enter key, and that is going to dismiss your partners. Alright, now let's go ahead and bring in all sorts of backup. Alright, we're going to go code 3. Let's see, we're going to go code 3. We're going to go local. And let's go ahead, and once you get on code 3 here and then local, go ahead and click your enter button under your local.
Assistance needed in Rockford Hills.
And then you're going to see that's just code 3 backup. Now if you want to go code 2,
Ocean 1 responding.
if you want to go code 2, right here, and then you can go local or state. I'm going to do local, and you can call in for a female unit as well. You call in for a police bike or a supervisor.
Backup needed in Rockford Hills.
Alright, so that's how you do your ultimate backup. Alright, now to make them get there faster, hit your backspace button and hold it in. Alright, in order to spot them in real quicker, just like that one cruiser right there with the bar lights on top. Alright, so that made some spawning a whole lot quicker. Alright, so once you get all that put in, I think this is your I'll just call for a supervisor, one with the stars on it. That is your supervisor here, and then you call in a police bike if you guys want
Backup
to.
required
More,
in Rockford
that's
Hills.
going to be more coming to you.
Ocean 1.
Alright, you call in for a K9 partner. Just call for on your partner here. You can go partner, local partner, recruit nearest partner, recruit nearest pet as partner. If you go ahead and click on enter on that, that is my partner right here. Let's see if he follows. I'm sorry, that is PED, not cop, but PED. I'm sorry about that. You can recruit PEDs if you guys want to on that. So let me get back here, and then you can dismiss all partners here, like I said, or you can just hit enter, and that is going to release all of them for you. All right. So guys, that is going to wrap it up on this in-game showcase of part 3. And I will see you guys in part 4. Now part 4 is going to be the EUP menu. I hope you guys is still sticking around. I say you guys is not, but if you are, I appreciate it. And I will see you back on the desktop here in just a second. Alright guys, welcome back into part 4 of the LSPDFR tutorial. We are going to be installing the EUP menu and go ahead and put the uniform packs in here in our LSPDFR game. Let's go ahead and jump right into it. It is 10:27 a.m. on a May the 20th of 2024. If you guys stuck around this long, I appreciate you all sticking around. Hoping to help y'all out in way, shape, form, or fashion as we are trying to do a refresh on our LSPDFR. This is I'm going to release this video in 6/1 of 2024, which I call mid-year because we're halfway through the year of 2024. Let's go ahead and jump right into it, alright? So the download link, you're going to click on down below first, and just keep in mind too, these have to be downloaded in order, alright? The first one you're going to do is your EUP menu. Right here, 2.3.0.0. Go ahead and download the file here and agree to download. And go ahead and go for the security question and download it. That's your first one. Your second one is going to be your emergency uniform pack law and order 9.3.1. Go ahead and download the file here. And what you guys need out of here, and I really highly recommend it, is this EUP law and order open IV file. Alright, I get that open IV. Just download that one right there. And once you all get done doing that, click on your next download link, which is going to be your emergency uniform serve and rescue 1.5. Just in case if you want to play just in case if you guys want to do a fire rescue or something like that. This is going to be your uniforms down here. Go ahead and download the file, and what you guys need out of here is the EUP SR 1.5 Open IB file. Go ahead and download that one, and go ahead and click on the last download link, which is going to be your EUP backup configurations 9.3 or version 9.3. 6.7 April released. Alright, and he does updates this one plugin a lot. Alright, if you scroll down here, it was published on April the 12th, and it was updated April the 12th. So he does do that a lot. I don't know why he's not done a main one yet, but that's okay. But he does update this plugin a lot. Go ahead and download the file there, and then get that security question. Go ahead and download it, and once you all get everything downloaded, link that out there on your desktop, and we are still opening up in RimWire. Now, the next thing we need now is our GTA 5 main directory. Come back down here to your main directory, unless you guys still got it open. Right click on it and go to that Grand Theft Auto 5 pin to quick access folder. Go ahead and do that. I'm already got mine up here. And then go ahead and click on your open folder. Go down here and click on your open folder, and then click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. Alright, and that should bring you up to the page right here. Alright, and then once you all get done doing that, alright, the first one you're going to open up in your RimWire is going to be the EUP Menu Release. Alright, so come up here to your RimWire here. When you get done opening it up, click on the files, click on that plugins folder. Alright, highlight that plugins folder, bring it over here to your main directory, and then drop it in. Go ahead and refresh on your main directory, and then close out of the EUP Menu RimWire. Next one we're going to open up is the Open IV Law and Order 8.3. You'll have some numbers at the start of it, and then it'll say EUP LO 8.3. Now keep in mind, this 8.3 is the new release of the 9.3. Alright, so they ain't done the update to the numbers yet. Alright, so this is the 9.3 we're putting in. Just the creator of it didn't change the file name. Alright, so you're gonna grab this Law and Order 8.3, drag it over here to your open for, and then drop it in. Alright, and then there's the 8.3. It is a 9.3. Alright, go ahead and click on install, and then click on that mods folder. Go ahead and click on that mods folder, and then confirm installation. Alright, and you just installed your first Law and Order pack whenever mine gets done here. And once that gets done there, go ahead and close out of it. Next one we're going to grab is EUP Serve and Rescue 1.5, open IV, drag it over here to your open 4, and simply drop it. Alright, and then there is your Serve and Rescue 1.4. Go ahead and install into that MOS folder and then confirm installation. Alright, and then once that gets done there, I appreciate you all coming out here looking at this part 4 of the fresh install. And then when you all get done doing that, go ahead and close out. Alright, now the next frame we need to open up, go back into your RimWire and open up the EUP Backup Configurations April release. Alright, go ahead and open that up. And then go ahead and click on that folder right here. And then click on that modifications folder. Alright, now you got 3 options here. You can easily go to the original version, green taser version, or the BCSO. Alright, I'm going to go to the original version of mine. And then you got a choice here between body cameras. And then you got body cameras with no hats. And then body cameras with no hats, style 2. Style 2 of body cameras, no hats. Me, I like hats. So I want to go with standard on mine. If you all can play around with this, it's the same thing. Go to go whatever one you pick. I'm gonna go to standard, and then if you look on these folders here, and there's a normal, there's a rain, and there is a snow. I'm gonna get the normal. Alright, I'm gonna get the normal. If you guys want the other ones, it's the same setup. I'm gonna go to normal, click on that Grand Theft Auto 5, and then what you're gonna do is you're gonna take both of these folders right here, the LSPDFR and your plugins folder. Left click on it, bring it over here to your main directory, and simply drop it in and replace the 12 files that is in the destination. Alright, and then go ahead and refresh on your main directory. Close out of your main directory. Go ahead and close out of your EUP Backup Menu RimWire, and go ahead and close out of your open folder. It's 10:36 a.m. on a May the 20th of 2024. It is on a Monday. Alright guys, once we get done downloading, go ahead and delete those files here, put it into your recycling bin. Alright, come over here to your Rage plugin hook, go ahead and click on it, and then click on and hold in your left shift key in. Alright, that's going to bring up your Rage plugin hook settings. Click on plugins. Now right here, this EUP menu is a standalone plugin. Go ahead and turn it on. Go ahead and check mark it, and then go ahead and save and launch. And I will see you all inside of your LSPDFR. Alright guys, welcome inside to your part 4 of your LSPDFR EUP menu. Let's go ahead and wrap up this part 4 real quick. This is going to be quick. If you go ahead and hit your F11 button on your keyboard, that is going to bring up your EUP menu. Alright, and if you go down here to Law and Order, down here, these is your uniforms. Alright, you guys can go through and check it out. Let me go through a couple of them here real quick. And if you go to, like I did, LSPD 1, and you go to Class A, that's what you see right there. And then go to Class B, that's the one with the hat. And then here's one with a jacket. Here's one with a coat. Here is one with a raincoat closed, raincoat open, and a raincoat with a hoodie or a hood. Alright, so you know there's different ones you can actually do. Now if you go back all the way up into your Serve and Rescue right here, you got your San Andreas Fire. There's your brush turnouts here, and here's your Fireman Class A right here, and then your Fireman Class B, and you got your Leo. But what we normally play on here, as far as I know, as far as me, I play the Law and Order, and I go down here to my favorite one, LSPD with the class, with the K9 Class C unit. That's got the body armor. It's got the body armor on it, and the hat, and the shoulder, and stuff like that. All right, so you know where we're at here, and we know that is working. So guys, that's going to wrap it up for part 4. We got one more part to go, which is going to be installing the vehicles. And I will see y'all back on the desktop here in just a minute. Alright, hello to one and all. Welcome into the final and last part of part 5 of the LSPDFR tutorial. We're going to go ahead and install this car pack right here you see on my desktop. And it is by GTAV, but it is on the LSPDFR.com site now. But I remember buying this pack off of him, and I'm still a Patreon page off of him as well. He does tremendous work on his vehicles, and this is one of them. And I just love this vehicle right here, so let's go ahead and dive right into it. Alright, it is May the 20th of 2024, 8:19 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and let's go ahead and dive right into it. Alright, now the download link you're going to click on below, which is going to be your, let me, if I had it already up here, it is going to be called the J Garage Sale LES 1.1.4 by GTAV. Alright, and then he's got different ones on here you can actually have, but I do have all of the car packs installed. I got off from him, and I'm telling you, he is very awesome. Alright, so let's go ahead and download the file here. And what you guys need out of here is going to be part B, the old Patreon packs for release 2022 part B. Alright, and then go ahead and hit that download there, and then go for that security question. And once you guys get done doing that, sling that after on your desktop, and we are still opening up in RimWire. Alright, now what we're going to do is we need our Open 4 for this one. Alright, come down here to the Open 4 once again. Go ahead and click on it, and click on that Grand Theft Auto 5 for Windows. Go ahead and click on it there real quick, and then I'm going to go ahead and split mine up into a page over here. Alright, now go ahead and open up the old Patreon packs release 2022 part B. Go ahead and open that up. Alright, so go ahead and open up the your September 22 to November 22. Open that up, and open up the one that says October 22. October 22 how? Open that up. Alright, and then go ahead and you can go for these screenshots if you guys want to. This is the one right now I've got on my desktop. This is a looks like a Dodge Cruiser right here, which is very awesome. That is slick. It's unmarked, so you can go for the pictures there if you want to. But what you guys need out here is your vehicles. All right, go ahead and hit vehicles, and then you choose one or the other. You can choose the Charge Unmarked Ghost, the FPIU Unmarked Ghost, or the Charger Unmarked. Alright, now me, I like the FP UI. Alright, I do like that, so you can go through and pick that any way, shape, form, or fashion you guys want to pick it. Go ahead and pick it. Now it's going to be in FBI too. Alright, which it, to me, the names don't really bother me that much, because you can always change it around, and that's another tutorial. But for right now, we're going to leave this as FBI 2. Alright, and then how to get into your, how to install this over. Come over here to your Open 4, go to Mods, go to Update, times 64, DLC Packs. Now, let me show you guys something, alright? These 3 files right here is what we have installed so far. Alright, you got your simple HUD here. You got your EP menu here. And I forget what this one here is here. But it's called SUP. Alright, so this is the only 3 we have actually done. Alright. Now remember at the beginning of this tutorial when we installed our Open 4, I'm not going to do the times 64 and update, copy and paste over the MOS folder. Alright, I'm not going to do that because when you do that, I've learned this, it goes in twice. Alright, well that's not what other people see. Well, I'm not other people. Alright, I'm just trying to just tell you all that now if you copy your times 64 and your times 64 and your update folder inside of your GTA 5 main directory and you copy over to your mods folder, whatever you do is going to enter in twice. And it will take up so many gigabytes because, let me show you why here. Let me go back. Because your times 64 update is already in here. Alright, so if you go back here to the beginning of this and go to update, times 64, and the DLC packs. There is your whole list of your DLC packs. Alright, I just wanted to show you all that. Alright, but you guys do what you want to do. I'm not here to tell you all what to do. I'm just saying your computer gigabytes and your megabytes, your gigabytes and your megabytes is very important when it comes to modding inside of your LSPDFR. Alright, so it really don't matter what one you get. Just you know, I'm just trying to help you guys out any way, shape, form, or passion. Alright, so if you guys want to keep this right here, go to Tools, go to Add to Favorites, and name that whatever you guys want. I can name mine here in a little bit. Alright, so the next thing you need now is Patch Day 20 NG. Patch Day 20 NG. Go ahead and click on that folder. Click on the DLC.rpf. And now if it says copy the MOS folder or show in MOS folder, do one of the two. Mine says copy. I'm going to copy mine. Go to times 64. Go to levels. Go to GTA 5. And vehicles.rpf. Alright. Now you ain't got an FBI in here. But we're getting ready to put one in here. Alright. So I'm going to come back. So come back over here to your rimwire. Highlight everything in here except for the 2 dots. You want this FBI too. You want everything. Left click. Drag it over here to your Open 4. And then simply drop it in. And then if you check on your FBI2. .ytd. I'll bring it up here real quick. And then there is I always click on the wrong one. But this is your designs of your vehicle that you just made in here. Alright. It is the FBI.yft. Alright. It's the FBI.yft. And there is your vehicle right here. Alright. That is your vehicle. So I'm going to go ahead and close out. And then once you all get done, go to File. And then go ahead and close all archives for right now. Alright, now we got to put our lights in. We got to put our ELS lights in here. So come back to your GTA 5. Click on LES. Come back to your Open 4. Click on your ELS folder. And then go to Packet Default folder right in here. Now come back to your rimwire. back it up a level, back it up one more time, and you need this ELS VCF folder. Click on it, and then you need the FBI2. Now the FBI2.xml. Left click, bring it over here till you open 4, and then go ahead and drop that in there, and then you just installed your lights. Go to File, go to Exit, just go ahead and exit out, and then go ahead and exit out of your rim wire. Alright, now we're going to go ahead and we're going to go through everything that we have put in from the get-go. I know it's been long. I tried not to make it long, but sometimes it is what it is. Alright, so let me check out one more thing real quick. And to the guy that told me that I need my heap adjuster I&I, I'm working just fine without it. Now I still got my heap adjuster text document. I got a heap adjuster ASI. Alright, and I'm going to scroll down here till I can find the pack limited adjuster. There's my pack limit adjuster.asi. That's the only thing I got in it. So guys, that's gonna wrap it up on the install of the car pack on part 4. In-game showcase coming up inside of your LSPDFR. Alright guys, welcome back inside of your in-game showcase of part 5 and installing your vehicle, and a full tutorial and inside of our LSPDFR. Let's go ahead and dive right into it. Alright, now if you didn't spawn in this vehicle that we just now installed in, just come over here in the road somewhere and then hit F3, and then go down to where it says vehicle spawning in your simple trainer, and then go to emergency and hit that FBI2. And then once you hit that FBI2, it should appear just like that right there. Alright. And then there's another thing too as well, right real quick. If your windows is dark and then can't see your lights in the back or anything, like that right there, if you cannot see your lights in the back, just go ahead and go hit 0 on your numpad to go all the way out and go up here to vehicle options. And then go scroll down here till you see vehicle mode menu. Alright, and the next thing you're going to do is go down here to window tint, and then you're going to put it on stock. STOCK, stock. Just like that. And then go ahead and back all the way out of it. Alright, and then 1, stage 2, stage 3. That's your stage 3 lightning right here. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead and get right into it. First thing we're going to check out right real quick is this vehicle right here. Part real crooked like. Alright, so let's see some extra light in it. Let's do spotlight. Let's do some spotlight here, and then I'm going to track it by hitting numpad 3. Alright, now let's go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and go 1041, 10.8 here. 222 dispatch, show me 1041, 10.8.
Copy that. X-ray 222. Proceed with patrol.
222 dispatch, show me on a 1011 postal 640 A Milton Parkway. Stand by for a San Andreas 28.
Units respond code 3.
I need a plate check on a 09 Nancy George 497. Going to be unoccupied.
Target's license plate 09er Nora George 497. A traffic violation.
So it's got some inspired registration, alright? So let's go ahead and hit your copy light, whatever letter you got it to or number. I'm going to go ahead and hit copy line here, and then you can always look up the license plate number through your copy light. Alright, and then where it says enter vehicle, 09 Nancy George 497, and then if you hit enter, there is your vehicle. Alright, and then right there where it says expired registration, which is all the same. Alright, now I don't know, and then let's see. If you go over here to back to vehicle records, it will tell you the view owner record. Hit that, and his driver's license is suspended. Alright, so we are good here. Let's go ahead and back all the way out, and then let's go ahead and try out EUP menu. Hit your F11 button, go down here to law and order, and then mine is going to be the LSPD in the Barmy bulletproof vest. And there's my radio on my chest, and you know I like it better than the stripes on the side. Alright, now let's go ahead and come over here and try out search the vehicle. Alright, what you're going to do is hit F10 on your vehicle. Alright, you're going to do that, and the vehicle is going to be searched up. Alright, so several bags of marijuana and an AR-15 rifle. If you hit K, okay, it won't do it because there is not a person inside. So we know the F10 works as far as searching the vehicle. Alright. Now if you go, let's see, hit G, and that should bring up the whatever button you change it to. That should bring up a contents menu. So you can request a vehicle check through here, like we just did back there on grammar.
Target vehicle license plate.
You can search the vehicle here.
Nora George 497. A traffic violation. A traffic felony. Approach with caution.
You can rotate the plate number here and put it into your compy line. You can request a tow here. Let's go ahead and request one here real quick.
Flatbed. Assistance required.
And then you can call vehicle insurance there. I don't know why anybody would do that, but you can call for a vehicle insurance right here. That's the insurance company will come out and get it, and then slow down traffic here, and then stop traffic. All right, you can stop traffic like that just by using stop the pad. You can clear traffic control, or you can actually slow it down too as well. Alright, so we are good on Spotlight, Copylight, and Stop the Pad and Grammar. Alright, let's see what's next here. Alright, so we know Stop the Pad, it actually works there a little bit, but let's try it out on a pad here. Alright, let's try this out on a pad. So it looks like here we're going to do some street racing here. Let's go ahead and get this person pulled over here for a minute. And then let's go ahead and try custom pullover. Hit left control, W as in William. And then let's go ahead and move him up by hitting numpad on your numpad. Let's move him up just a little more. Let's go ahead and move him up just a little more. And then I'm going to put my spotlight back on him. And then I'm going to hop out of the vehicle, and I'm going to have him to hop out. Alright? Give me everything. What are you trying to do? Is race out here in the street, Mr. Duff Frank? What are you nervous for? Alright, so we're going to order him out of the vehicle. Right, real quick. Damn, that's a sharp looking vehicle. I'm going to shut that door for him. Okay, and then what we're going to do now is we're going to have him to, let's see, double tap on your whatever letter you had it on. Remember, mine was in K. And then come down here to, we're going to go ahead and pat the pad here. Right, real quick. We're just going to go ahead and pat him down. And then he's got a baggie of cocaine and a screwdriver. So that's not good for him. And let's go ahead and make him do a field sobriety test. We're going to do the pencil test here. There's your Exxon body cam. I forgot about that. So the body cam and your dash cam is working right there. So let's go ahead and do this pencil test. Go ahead and bring your stop the pad back up. You ain't already closed it. And then go down here to the horizontal graze right here, and that's going to get him up a little closer, and he's going to do a pencil test here. All right, and I can tell you right now, he is already failed. What else is new in GTA? Nah, so he has done that. Okay, let's go ahead and make him do a one last stand. Let's go ahead and make him do that there real quick. And then he can't even do that. And then just for the heck of it, let's try out the walk and turn. Alright, let's go ahead and try to walk and turn out. And then while he's walking and turning here he comes back. He's drunker than a snot. 222 dispatch, request code 2 back up to my location. 741 A Milton Parkway.
Backup required on A.
Okay, so let's go ahead and give him a breathalyzer test here. See if that's going to work. And then while we are working...
Great, thank you.
Alright, so while that is working, he is way over the limit. And then go ahead and hit K again. Let's go ahead and give him a drug swab test. Let's go ahead and do that right there. I'm also got a tutorial on how to change that dingy looking inhaler and that fingernail file over to something else. I will leave a link in the description up on the corner up here. So he's negative all on that. Alright, so what else do we have? We questioned the pad here. You live around in this neighborhood. Why are you so curious? Do you have a warrant? Hell if I know. You know, so we know that's working. Let's see about the drinking part here. Yeah, I had a sip of wine. Yeah, way over too much wine. So let's go ahead and call in a let's go ahead and call in for prisoner transport. Hit 8 on your keyboard. Let's go ahead and call in for prisoner transport. Go ahead and hit G. Oh, wait a minute, I ain't got him arrested yet. So hit K again, and then go down here to arrest him myself.
You're under arrest, dumbass.
Arresting you for DUI. Alright, arresting you for DUI. You got a right to remain silent. Anything you say will be held against you in court of law. You got a right to attorney. Cannot forward one be pointed to you by the state. Understand your rights. Well, that's between you and your lawyer. Anyway, you go ahead and let's go ahead and hit 8 on the keyboard and see if it calls for a prisoner transport.
Assistance required on EUP Parkway.
Now it should be.
That's fucked up.
Yeah, I love you too. So that is your nearest cop right there. Is going to take him off to jail. So we know that's working. Now let's go ahead and try tow truck. We already did it on the first thing. Let's do it through grammar. 222 dispatch, request tow truck to my location, please. And then there is that right there.
Flatbed. Assistance required on 8 Milton Parkway.
Hey, honey, we're going to have to get up later, alright? And then on your code 3 siren right here, as you can tell, she is leaving in silent mode. I'll try to pay attention to see if they came in code 3 or code 2 with their lights and siren on. But as of right now, she is departing with no lights and no siren. Alright? And before that car takes off here, let's go ahead and that's another vehicle. Hit 0 on your or whatever you got out of your comm out interface terminal, and then hit 0 on your or whatever. Just hold in the button you made your call out interface terminal appear. Here is your mouse right here, and then just go into settings. Make sure that's all working. It is all working right there. If you go into LSPDFR, and there is your hold up and your pursuit right here. I did not install any call out packs. All right, so we know that is working. There's your call out interface here. Example call out or a dynamic traffic stop. All right, so we know that is working. Now, if you cannot get your mouse to stop on what you're doing and it's making your camera go not function, all you got to do is right click on it, and then there is your mouse off. All right, so we know call out interface terminal's working.
Wait, did you hear that click?
Alright, so there is one other thing that I am wanting to do. Let's try out let's try out ultimate backup. Alright, if you hit hit U as an umbrella, and if you want to get this guy's attention right here, go ahead and hit your button to get his attention there. Hit U as an ultimate backup, and then go into your partner situation, and then down here where it says recruit, and there's paired as partner. Do that right there, and looks like I got the woman instead of the man, which is good. You know, don't get me wrong, that's good, because where I've actually stopped him. So I'm gonna go ahead and just release him on foot. Now, in order to get so in order to get rid of your partner, just hit U on your keyboard.
Great, thank you.
Thank you for your time and service there. So we're good here, and then let's see what. Let's go ahead and try out something else here right real quick. Let's go ahead and try ultimate backup one more time and go into code 2 backup and go into patrol unit.
Backup required on Olympic Freeway.
Alright, so let's go ahead and do that there real quick.
Copy that, dispatch. We'll find those animals.
Okay, while we're at it, let's try out automatic siren. Automatic siren works. And then if you hit enter on your keyboard, that code 2 backup will go away just like that. So we are good here. Alright. What the heck? Oh, clear the way V. Clear the way V's next here. So all your vehicles is moving out of the way here, and they're stopping for you. So we're good here. Now, restrain to deceased is the next, and automatic siren cutout. Okay, so let's see, restrain the deceased. Hold your D-pad right, unless you left it under T or H. And we know that is working right here. Hit J and say you get into the pad. In your stop the pad menu there, and see if that is working. So we're going to go ahead and call for EMS when you try that out. 222 dispatch requests EMS to my location.
Ambulance. Assistance required in Textile City.
So if I go, in order to get that ambulance here a little bit quicker, hit your backspace button. Alright, and then that will spawn it in here a little quicker, okay? Now, if you want to holler shots fired, it'll set off a panic tone. 222 dispatch. Got shots fired. There it goes right there, guys. Alright, so
Backup required in Textile City.
sometimes she gets lazy. I don't know why she gets lazy.
Charlie 4, roger that. We're in the area.
So, I couldn't get her to lie, but they could.
Copy that, dispatch.
So,
Roger, dispatch, we are en route.
so here comes the team coming
We are on
in.
our way.
Should be coming down here in just a second. And there is your emergency team right here for your backup. Alright. There's your SWAT team too as well. And then to clear them up, 222 dispatch, show all units code 4.
Attention all units. Code 4. No additional support needed.
But guys, that is going to wrap it up for me right here, guys. I appreciate you all coming out here, putting up with me, hoping you all can trust me on what I do or how I install my game.
We've got a holdup at Vinewood 24/7 Market. Respond code 3.
So I appreciate you all looking at this video, hoping to help y'all out in any way, shape, form, or fashion. And then guys, I will see you guys in the next one. And thank you for watching, or whatever parts you may watch. And I am going. Peace out, guys.